Hey guys.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. How you doing?
I'm fine.
Feeling a little bittersweet. And excited.
It's the end of the end. Are you guys ready?
Ready as I'll ever be, I guess.
Yeah, same.
Good. At least that makes one of us.
Let's just have our apparatus just attack the factory. We have some wish spells. Let's reload it and let's just blast it, and then we'll be done.
Arn can just earthquake down the necropolis and we...
Just keep sacred flaming it over and over again.
Hello, good morrow.
Good morning.
Hey.
Alright, we're just waiting for Jaggy and Amity. Let's give them a minute to get here. We ended last session with you guys recovering the ship from the temple of the misguided tribal warriors from the small destroyed village of Tidemore.
From the reverse church, yes.
And you guys had just sort of got on the ship. Everyone level 20?
Yes.
Yep.
Let's just give these guys a couple of minutes to get here. I'll find out whoever's going to be continuing in this, well, not this time slot, but around the same time slot. I'll message you guys after the campaign and see which one you guys want to play the most, and then I'll create a listing, and that campaign will be starting on the 15th of December.
Sweet, that's the day after my last final.
Nothing better to celebrate with than some D&D.
Exactly.
Good luck in your find.
Thank you.
So, you guys had just dragged the ship out onto the beach, and you've boarded it now, and you know that you need to go to the necropolis, and it's the phylactery itself for the Lich. You were told by this strange Lich himself, not Asarak, but another Lich, that the entire ziggurat itself is the phylactery of Asarak. And there you'll find death. So flying up to the ziggurat, it's a multi-tiered structure, like a pyramid. It's about 100 foot tall, and as you hover around the outskirts of it, all of the tiny figures that surround it get slightly larger as you get closer, and you realize that the necropolis is surrounded by thousands upon thousands of undead soldiers, skeletons and zombies with scraps of armor attached to their undead flesh and bones, lined up in rows, 20 strong, 20 deep and hundreds wide. They surround the entire complex. The complex itself seems to almost be engulfed by the surrounding mountains that are very jagged. The terrain looks desolate, like a desert or a wasteland. And there are piles and piles of hundreds and hundreds of bones as well, sort of almost creating a wall around the entire complex, keeping in all of these undead soldiers. At the very top of the temple, you see a small figure. Keep in mind you guys are a distance away, a mile and a half away. Just a tiny little figure moving around on top of the ziggurat itself. There seems to only be one entrance, and that is on this side of the necropolis. You can see how it gets its name. There is no signs of any real life. The entire place is surrounded by legions of undead soldiers. There is a very, very tall, dark, shadowy creature patrolling the entrance, and two massive skeletons flanking it, as well as these other tiny little specks, some other sort of creatures that are standing around near the exit as well. So what do you guys want to do?
Is there any way we could land our ship on top, maybe?
Sure. Alright, you pilot the ship to go and land it on top of the necropolis. And as you get about 200 feet away from it, the ship just slams into an invisible wall quite hard. Takes a bit of damage.
No!
37 points of bludgeoning damage from just slamming into a wall. You're sort of flung sideways and the ship spins around and some sparks fly out. Some panels are beaten.
Go up.
And the ship restabilizes itself.
So
Wow.
over the invisible
Everybody
wall.
gets damage?
Sorry?
Everybody gets damage?
No, the ship got damaged. Alright, you
Wow.
you pilot it up, and
let's-
it starts to get really, really foggy and really, really cold and colder and colder.
Turn on the heating.
And the ship starts to shudder violently, really violently.
Land.
Alright, you guys bring the ship back down. You were basically being enveloped in fog at this stage. And you bring the ship back down. You try to press against where this invisible wall is, and it keeps going. Like the entire necropolis is surrounded by an invisible force field.
Can I cast Identify on the wall?
You need to be touching it to cast Identify.
There's a door in the ship. Just
Go stand out on the wing.
get very close.
Alright, you get out and make an acrobatics check to balance on the ship.
I'll use Spooker to do it instead.
Alright, you send spookers out to deliver the spell. And you, the spell slot is gone. Nothing happens. It doesn't seem to be an object or a magic item.
Wall.
It only identifies objects, and it is not an object.
It's a sub
And it's not a creature. It affects objects and creatures.
By the way, anyone hears me?
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Yeah, I heard you. It is perhaps a Seb wall. So it doesn't look like you can fly directly onto the ziggurat.
No shortcuts. Okay. Could just blew it up, but it looks like we might have to land if we want to progress.
Well, as soon as we get through the wall, we could fly to the top.
I don't think the ship can actually go through.
We can. Then we can fly to the top.
Maybe it's better if we just enter through the main entrance, or...
No.
There's a lot of
I
bad
mean, it's-
stuff there.
I mean, why not? What, zombies? Let's go.
The many monstrosities that are there. Or the two.
Would it-
Yeah.
So all of these undead soldiers, you've gotten quite close to the necropolis now, within a couple 100 feet, and they all are just humanoids, standing in all these neat rows, about 20 strong and hundreds wide. They basically contain the entire spare space around the necropolis in between you and this invisible wall. They're not doing anything though, they just sort of stand there swaying side to side, staring out from each direction of the ziggurat as if they're awaiting some sort of order. And there is a large winged creature on top of the ziggurat standing near an altar. It looks infernal, like some sort of devil. It's very, very large, and you see a few sparks of lightning and fire coming out of these weapons that it's holding. It sort of gazes upon you all, or looks at the ship, and as you look towards the entrance of the ziggurat, you notice that the leagues of soldiers, they sort of thin out, and there is about 100-foot wide gap around the entrance itself, which is just being patrolled by this 20-foot tall, lanky, shadowy creature, two large skeletal creatures, and these tiny little canoloths stationed periodically around the necropolis.
If we
I
look
vote-
at... Oh, sorry.
There you go ahead.
I was going to ask, if we look at their patterns for a while, is there a way we can sneak past them without like them noticing us?
Well, that's a lot of perception checks.
They may have noticed us by now.
There is not really anywhere. I mean, it is possible if you were like invisible. If everyone was invisible, and you all made a good stealth check, then you think you could slip by them. There are a few sort of ruined columns and obelisks and structures laying about haphazardly, but mostly it's open ground. with not really a whole lot to hide behind, and you've got about 100-foot wide gap, 150 tops, and it's a pretty open space. So the patrol, I mean, he's walking back and forth in about a 30-foot radius sort of area, right near the entrance. It would be impossible to sneak past without invisibility and good stealth checks.
I send an arcane eye to the entrance.
Okay. You send the arcane eye down, and I'll let me just take a look at something. All right, so you guys are up in the ship. So you sort of send the arcane eye forward, and it just hits like the barrier. You guys are what, maybe 500 feet up in the air?
But I try to send it, where the entrance is, like all the way around the eye, so it would find that gap in this.
All right, you send it down, and it sort of just keeps bumping against this invisible wall, and you lower it down to the ground level, and the space where the zombies have sort of thinned out, it has no barrier there, and the arcane eye slips in, and I'll show you guys what you see. You guys are up in the ship, and you're looking through the eye.
Well, there you go.
So, as you can see, the undead soldiers are packed in very, very tightly, and they surround this entire ziggurat all the way around the entire premises. Towards this area here where the entrance is, obviously, you see the ranks start to thin out a little bit, but beyond this, west and east are just thousands upon thousands of undead soldiers and zombies. Moving the eye up, the two Caneloths sort of start jumping up and down and whipping their tongues at the arcane eye as if they can see it, but obviously the arcane eye it can't get hit by anything. But there are indeed two Caneloths sort of just sitting there like guard dogs, and behind the Caneloth are two massive skeletal creatures. Each one is about 12 foot tall. They seem to be enshrouded in all of this shadowy energy. It seems to create like a scarf, and it wraps around these creatures' bodies as if it is drawing upon the shadows itself, and they are flanking this 20 foot tall, shadowy, lanky humanoid creature with horns on its head, and this faint blue glowing energy emanating out from where its face would be. Further beyond that, you see the entrance of the ziggurat and another two Caneloths just sitting there obediently like guard dogs.
I tried to send the arcane eye inside the pyramid, I guess.
Alright, it goes in, and you see a series of corridors. It goes around. There's like a guard barracks. There's like a kitchen area and a temple with all these runes on the floor and stairs leading up. The arcane eye searches around and finds all of these lifeless undead soldiers just sort of standing about, wearing the same sort of livery. There are several barracks and stairs leading up to another level.
Oh, well. Wait, there's stairs leading up, so let's go up, I guess.
Alright, you send the eye up furthermore, and there are more corridors. Everything seems to be made from this smooth sandstone, all the walls, and the floor are these sandstone blocks. There are more doors leading off in different directions, stone doors, and he basically just comes to a storeroom with all of these crates and barrels and provisions and tables. It looks like a storage room. There is like weapon racks and armor hanging on the walls. It very much looks like some sort of like a guard barracks, or there's a heavy militaristic theme. However, the arcane eye now just finds itself surrounded in doors in every direction.
While he's exploring that, I'm going to start ritual casting telepathic bond on them.
All right, telepathic bond there's more than enough time for that, so that spell is in effect.
Yeah, because the arcane eye only travels 30 feet per action, I guess.
Yeah, and it is basically met with doors now, these like stone doors in every direction.
There is no gap, and so basically they are, there's no bottom side or nothing, that can fly through.
No, they're sort of completely sealed quite well. There is no gap, not even an inch wide, for the eye to progress any further.
Alright, well.
And I'll hold the final step of the spell until we're ready to do something. So it stays in effect the full time.
You can't hold the spell like that.
No, okay.
If you ready a spell, it goes off immediately. Like in the next round, you can only hold it up to one round.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
but the eye,
I guess.
The spell would have just gone off now, basically, when the eye reached that storage room. And
Okay.
there are no like creatures that seem to pose any threat. There's more undead soldiers, much like these ones, slightly different. And the eye sort of sees these a couple of bookshelves. It sort of spies these books that have a heavy militaristic theme, and they talk about To Aluk, the Grand City, and the Kargat Royal Police of Azalon. King Azalon.
Well, I mean, now we know where the entrance is, so we can technically... I scouted as far ahead as I possibly can, so...
How big is the necro place?
100
From what we
feet.
saw?
Each level is about 20 foot tall, and there's 5 levels.
Earthquake?
Keep in mind that this whole entire ziggurat is supposedly a phylactery. aka an earthquake spell is not going to have any effect on it. Usually to destroy a phylactery you need a special ritual or a very, very high level of radiant energy all at once.
Or a wish spell.
Wish can work.
Oh. I say we just fly the ship straight into the entrance. Run over the black thing. Straight in.
I'm pretty sure the ship will just die.
Nah. Can handle one brute force. They ran right into the brick wall. Into the wall of fourth and then it took 37 damage.
The ship is looking pretty beat up.
I mean, if a ship died and was invisible, that'd be a pretty good advantage.
Yeah, well, I mean, if that ship explodes, I'm pretty sure we're all gonna die because it has a freaking gun that deals 2,000 a lot of damage.
I
Can we
can
go
take it.
invisible and then lift the ship on, just coast it in, and we just get out of it?
Put it on cruise control.
But wait, can't the ship turn into some kind of a golem or something?
What?
What?
Yes.
Since when?
Yeah,
It can transform.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. You can transform it into a mecha and we can go and blazon.
It becomes a lobster if I remember correctly.
It takes the form of a number Hulk.
What is that?
It's
Does it have a confusing gaze?
You can ask Daftus, he knows very well what they look like. They're basically these hulking insectoid creatures that sort of... I'll show you what one looks like.
Should we Power Rangers this?
Looks like this.
Oh.
Ooh.
It has
Should
the
we
same
make
features,
it
but it just travels on the land instead.
Maybe we should recharge a hyper velocity gun. 3 days, only 3 days, and free wish spell.
We can just like snipe everything from the ship as well, can't we?
Yeah, but if
Yeah,
it
we got-
explodes, we're all going to be in the ship.
No, but I mean we've got like Eldritch Blast, all that kind of stuff to just like whittle them down slowly from the ship.
We could wish for more health on the ship. Transform and then just Power Rangers in.
If they had ranged attacks, I imagine they might have used them already.
Well, I don't have any range, so I would have to go in like straight.
I mean,
Don't have we got 2 wizards and the warlock. And just it's gonna take a while, but we can whittle them down.
Yeah, I don't think we want to blow our war spells in the opening gambit. It seems imprudent.
I mean, if I haven't got range attacks, that's going to work.
If we can get close enough, we can put up walls of force on either side and limit that.
Yeah, at the moment you guys are about 200 feet away, so about 100 feet more than what you're seeing on this map.
Oh, should we slowly approach to see how they react?
Sounds good.
Alright, so you guys fly in, and how close do you guys want to get? The Canalops have
Stand
sort
on
of
the door.
gone back to their stationary positions when the Arcane Eye had passed by them. So you guys are staying in the ship?
Yes.
Okay. So you hover in slowly, and you're just going to get like as close as you can until they start reacting, or is there a specific distance away you want to be?
I reckon 100 feet away.
Works for me.
All
That
right.
sounds good.
So it's
Well, I
probably,
mean, if we get to the somewhat at the entrance, I can start shooting Eldritch Blast from 300 feet away, so we can do.
I just move them back a little bit to sort of represent how far you guys are away, and you just see the bone claws sort of just trouncing back and forth. The large shadowy skeletal creatures in a small radius in their patrol route, and the Nightwalker just does like a circular formation as it patrols around and around in about a 30-foot radius. And even being this close, you see the bone claws just staring at you with their hollow sockets, undead gazes, and they don't really react so much. The Canaloths as well, they just are stationed there. I mean, they don't have eyes. Their faces are pointed in your directions, but they still have not reacted from the distance you are away.
So, what do we do?
I'm going to push lever 4 to the up position.
All right, you 2 cannons sort of open up from the sides of the ship for the magic missile cannons.
So that
Well, I mean, if he's gonna start shooting that, I might as well start shooting Eldritch Blast as well.
All
I've
right,
just got the ship ready in case something attacked us, rather than having to spend an action to do that before we can fire it.
I'm gonna
All right. So while you guys are in the ship, obviously you're not going to be able to like fight or target anything because you're inside the ship. So
I can't shove my face.
We can open windows. We do have those, don't we, though?
Yeah, lever 11, down position, does windows down.
there's not. That was just sort of a bit of a joke. There are no actual windows in it. You sort of see through the front panel. Actually, sorry, there are 2 shutters, so they effectively act like arrow slits. So yes, I guess it does do the windows down, but lever 3 is what you're looking at. The side windows shutters open, 2 per side, and there's a forward window shutter, which is basically it's got like a crystal panel at the front of the ship that you can see through without having to open the panel. So they'll effectively be like arrow slits. So if the ship is positioned to the side facing towards the Caneloth, then you can effectively or other creatures target them as if you're firing through arrow slits, which are 3/4 cover from the defender's side.
I'll send down a silent image of myself.
Okay.
Down to there.
Alright, you create the silent image. And that actually causes the Caneloths to react. They sort of jump up to attention and they start bounding towards your image. I'm going to roll initiative now.
How does blindsight work? D&D.
That means they don't
Is it just like
they don't need eyes to see you.
I know, but is it just like pretty much just like magical sense? It's like they sense the presence of something.
They basically detect you from sound and sort of like echolocation. I'll look it up for you.
Because I'm just thinking, because the silent image doesn't make any sound or.
So they can perceive their surroundings without relying on sight within a specific radius. So that's basically it. They can perceive their surroundings without sight.
Wait, is apparatus of Lakit actually its own entity?
It's not a creature, it's an object. It doesn't get initiative.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Because it has it's in initiative, so.
Alright, Doftus.
How close to the ground are we?
I'm presuming maybe like 60 feet off the ground. We'll say you guys start at 60. Quite low.
Alright, well, I'm going to... cast that on my... And...
Oh yeah, before we
So
actually
there's
start.
the handout for the ship. If you guys want to control the ship at all, you can use your action to move 2 levers per turn.
While you're talking about handouts, I can't find that one for the Swagger. It's looking in the magical items. It's just not there.
I'll get it for you.
I just want to look at the spells you can do.
Question. I mean, before all of this, I would definitely have foresight on, like going to this place. So I'm pretty sure I spent the 1 minute to cast it.
Okay.
And I'll move to the door.
Alright, so at the moment I've got sort of the left side of the ship facing towards the creatures. Jackie.
So, I guess I'm going to cast Levitate then. From my Swagger spell list.
Okay.
Can I levitate myself? I don't know what the spell is.
You can, but I mean, you're inside the ship. You're basically there's.
It's from the drop, really.
You can only go up and down with levitate.
So I can do like an escalator to go down.
Yeah, you can levitate yourself out, but none of the doors are open, so you'll have to. You'd have to open the rear hatch. It takes an action.
I think I am going to open the rear hatch, but I'm going to wait for everyone else. I'm also just going to cast Blade Ward.
So you're going to ready to pull the lever number 10 up, right? That opens the rear hatch.
Okay.
It's an action though, so you can't do two actions.
Fair enough. Then I'll just try to keep the side of the ship.
Okay. So what's the trigger for readying the what's the trigger for pulling the lever? It needs to have a perceivable circumstance.
When everyone's ready to go.
That's not a perceivable circumstance.
If we get under attack.
Okay. All right. This large shadowy creature. Do you guys have any of the panels open? You don't, right? Everything's all closed up. I didn't hear anyone say they're opening anything. The only thing is just these cannons that have come out.
I thought we opened up some arrow slits, didn't we?
Nope. No one said anything about that. So, all right. The Night Walker starts flying up, takes up off the air and floats 30 feet in the air, hovering towards you all, and towards the image here. And a long, shadowy arm extends forward with its finger pointed. That's all.
Alright. Well, if that's the case, I'll hit level 2 up. Which should be the front window shutters.
Okay, the forward window shutter opens. I'm going to say that one is going to only be half cover. It's a lot larger. It's sort of like a windscreen coming up.
So what kind of a view do I get? Like, what can I see? Out of the front?
The ship's faced sort of sideways. I'm going to say you've got like about a 90-degree sort of field of view, so maybe like there to there. It's not going to see the creatures, most of them.
So I might have opened up the wrong one.
You can pull 2 levers, but yeah, that's the front one. This is the front of the ship here.
I'll hit number 3 then. 3 up.
Okay. And
for the left side of the ship.
Alright, the shutters open up there. And now you've got basically a total field of view of all of the creatures.
And yep.
Alright, when you do that, make a wisdom save. Suddenly this beam of necrotic energy shoots out from the Nightwalker's fingertip. Alright. It hits you. You take 27 necrotic damage and you become frightened. You're also paralyzed. You can repeat the saving throw. Oh wait, yeah, until the end of its next turn, sorry. Not repeat the saving throw. Whoops, not stunned, paralyzed. Alright, and your image fades away from loss of concentration. All right, I'll hit the EOT button for you. All right, this Canoloth, it starts bounding towards the ship, running very, very quickly, and just sort of waits there intently. All right, the large bone claw creatures, they attempt to enshroud themselves in the shadow as a bonus action, and they become hidden. Azathoth.
So just quickly, so is that Finger of Doom a magical effect?
No, it doesn't say magic anywhere in it.
Alright.
It's not magical. And it has to say magical in the description of the attack for it to be magical.
Sorry, when they attacked it, Jaggies opened the hatch.
Yes. So yes, he would have opened the back hatch as well. So now you've got hatches all around. If you wanted to still do that, of course.
How high are we? 60 feet.
Yeah, 60.
I want to land it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because the Nightwalker still can fly. Okay, I'm thinking this, okay, so just because this looks like a good place to start to use it, I'm gonna drop there, because I'm pretty sure if we go inside the pyramid I won't be able to use it anyways. Maddening Darkness. Let's go.
Okay. That is going to completely obliterate a lot of things. It's a 120 foot 60 point radius, so yeah, 120 foot.
Yeah.
Let me just measure it out. It's probably about right. A bit big. Did you want it centered somewhere in particular?
So it also envelops the two Canolots and also all the big ass guys.
That should get everything.
Oh no, these two Canolots that are behind.
You want it like that?
The creatures with line sense.
It doesn't matter, because I mean, it's the further away from us, the better. Because this thing, because otherwise we ain't able to see them as well, you know.
All right, when they start their turn, they'll make their saving throws.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's good now.
Han.
Can I see the black guy anymore?
No, if they're in that darkness, you can't see them.
I'm going to rub some ointment into my eyes and cast True Seeing.
All right, you gain True Sight. Some lovely saffron and fat you rub onto your eyes there, and you can see through.
Yeah, he can see through everything now.
You notice secret doors hidden by magic and can see into the ethereal plane. It doesn't let you see through like magical darkness or anything, right?
I assumed it did. It always used to.
For the duration, you have True Sight. So True Sight, you can see through. Yeah, I wish it would actually just explain that. You actually have to go to like the monster manual to look for what True Sight is, but this is what True Sight does. It you can see in normal and magical darkness, invisible creatures and objects, see through illusions. So basically that. All right, so yeah, you can see through the darkness. You cannot see the Bone Claw, however. He is still enveloped in the shadow, this one, but you can see clearly through everything else.
Well, up to 120 feet at least.
Yeah, up to 120 feet. I'll give you a little icon to remind you that you have it. You're not blinded, so ignore that.
So, I've cast a spell. Can I move a lever, or is that?
It's an action to move to. You can pull one with an interactive object.
Because I've already extended the magic missile cannons. So how do I fire them?
Lever 5, up or down.
Yeah, level 5. Level 5. That's right.
But question: are we low enough to actually be able to hit it instead of the wall, or are we inside the wall?
You guys are inside the wall, as far as you can tell. So, yes, you pull the lever to shoot it.
Yeah, but firing.
You can fire You can fire a magic missile at 3rd level, or you can like overcharge it and fire a 9th level magic missile, but it has to recharge for that.
Yeah, but I don't understand the mechanic, because if I'm holding the lever, which I presume is in the down position, I move it up.
The lever would be like in the middle, and you move it either up.
Actually,
or down.
I'm gonna say it's an action to pull the levers, because it does say an action, because otherwise you're getting essentially 2 turns.
Okay, so I've had my action then.
Yeah. Rose,
I would like to ready an action.
what would you like to ready?
Whenever this spooky guy comes out of the darkness, I would like to ready to pull lever 5 down.
Okay.
And cast magic missile all at him.
Alrighty.
That means it's going to take ages to recharge.
That's only for the level 9. Couldn't you still? It says recharge 6. So what I imagine is
it's a 3rd level
right,
magic missile.
No, it's the 9th level. I figured that you only cast the 9th level again if you recharge 6, but you still cast it at the 3rd level if you don't.
So,
or is that not?
Yes, you can still cast it at the 3rd level. It's just if you want to do like the overchanneled 9th level one, then yeah, you need to recharge it.
I would overchannel it, because the ship's probably going to get totaled by the time it comes back round again.
So what, you think 3rd level instead of 9th level? Because I figured that we should take care of that one first, because it can fly.
There's no downside to burning it now, because you can still use the 3rd level one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And that one can fly. It's the most dangerous, in my opinion.
Yep. Except you can't see it to aim at it. Only Horn can.
That's why I was going to raid the action, so when if it comes out of the darkness, it gets shot.
Does this ship not have like a...
It has lights, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, doesn't it have like headlights that give it true sight? Or did I just make that up?
I'm willing to believe that.
I
know, it's bright light and dim light.
Yeah, level 8, you're thinking.
It needs a level 8 or higher spell to be able to illuminate something in the maddening darkness.
Yeah, from light itself, yeah. You need to upgrade the ship to get the true sight headlights. It's like Gran Turismo. You haven't qualified yet. Alright, okay, you ready your action, Rose? And we'll go on to the next creature's turn. This Bone Claw is going to make a wisdom save against the psychic damage. I think you did 38 points of damage, correct?
35.
35. Alright, is it half damage on a... Alright, so he takes 17 psychic damage. and he just starts running out of the darkness. He's going to dash. And then when he gets to there, he tries to envelop himself in the shadows and hide as a bonus action. 23, so I think anyone who has a passive of 23 or lower cannot target him. Oops. Okay. Canoloth makes a... Which one's this? Alright, this one is going to make a wisdom save as well. Roll some 8d6. They do have magic resistance. That's a failure. Alright, 31 psychic damage. And what other effect does it have? Well, they just hear all these shrieks and...
Yeah, I mean, the range is probably the biggest effect, but otherwise they cannot see or hear anything.
Okay, alright. The Canoloth, it starts running out of the darkness, 50 feet. And it's going to dash over here. Daftus.
Well, I'm gonna stand in the doorway and cast a firebolt at this.
Wait, the other two Canolots aren't even in the thing.
I'm just gonna say they take some damage and run out of it. Because yes, they weren't actually participating in this fight. So roll us 8d6. They both fail. And they just run to the side. Alright, they take 31 points of damage each. Happens at the start of this round, and then they run out. They don't come forward to attack or anything. They just move as if it was just a slight annoyance. Alright, continue. Alright, you hit it. The fire doesn't do a whole lot. 10 points of fire damage.
Ooh, okay.
It is resistant as you use the shutters to act like a nice arrow slit. Jackie.
So, I got a question first of all. See invisibility, does that help me here?
No, because this is a darkness, not invisible. It only helps you see invisibility.
Just as stuff on the astral plane, you see a like an outline. I'll just ping it so you can see.
In the astral plane?
It's easier.
Ethereal, you mean? All right, it could. I mean, it does what it does. If there are creatures in the ethereal plane, you'll see them. You want to do that?
No, I really tempted to jump out the plane, but I'm not going to do it right now. So I'm going to do this.
Alright. You start counter charm. Alright, the Night Walker makes a wisdom save against the psychic energy. Fails. And it takes 44 points of psychic damage. Alright, it is going to fly out of the darkness now. Which is, it's a 60-foot radius, right?
Yep.
Alright, it flies directly up 40 feet, poking its head out of basically getting out of the darkness.
Magic missile.
Yep, the magic missile cannon goes off. You should find it on the sheet there, I think. Hopefully. In its attacks. Actually... 9th level. Alright, let me just fix it up for you. It should be... Yep, there we go. Alright. The cannon starts sort of glowing with all of this energy, so you can bring up the character sheet for the... I'll bring it up for you. You'll see it in its attacks.
I have it. Ready to push the button.
Alright, and the magic missiles explode out of the front of the cannon. There is many of them, a volley of them, and they start swirling around, and they dart straight towards the Nightwalker. Chain reaction of magic missiles slam into the Nightwalker, and they leech off tendrils of shadow from the creature, and it is just sort of pushed around a little bit by that. And then the Nightwalker, with his finger still pointed, he is going to fire his finger of doom at Azathoth through the shutter. Make a wisdom save. Alright, you take 20...
wait, is that magic?
No. Not magical. It's just a natural ability that it has. So you take 22 points of necrotic damage, and you're frightened until the end of its next turn. And while you're frightened in that way, you're also paralyzed. So you lose concentration, and the maddening darkness goes down.
Does not the counter charm give him advantage on that?
Actually, against being frightened, I think so. Yes, it does. So you just made the save. Let's bring back the darkness. Because yes, it is. You still take the damage. Oh no, wait. Yes, no, sorry. Yeah, you make the save because it's a frightened ability. All right, the Nightwalker just ends its turn there. Azul, you are no longer paralyzed.
I am no longer. So is it still poking its head up out of the darkness?
It's out of the darkness completely. Oh wait, let me just. Yeah, it's completely out of it now.
Then can I pull the how many times can I pull it down twice? Up twice, sorry. The fifth lever?
Yes, you can pull 2 levers, so.
I didn't know if there was a reset period between pulling it.
No, the only thing that has a recharge is the cannon. The magic missile 9th level.
Damn it, ignore that. I thought it would give me what level do you want to cast it at?
It's on the sheet already. I've got the macros there.
On the sheet? Can't see it on the sheet.
On the character sheet for the ship?
Thank you.
Alright.
So.
Oh yeah, I don't think there's any way to not put the attack roll in there, so just ignore that. Alright, 17 points of force damage. 5 magic missiles dart out and slam into the Nightwalker. It's not really looking too injured.
Well, I'm gonna pull it a second time anyway.
And more magic missiles dart out, slamming into it for 15 force damage. A very tough creature. Alright, this, where is this Caneloth? Oh, he's down there. He is going to go underneath the ship, having total cover. Alright, the Bone Claw makes a wisdom save. And he takes 76. He moves out of the darkness. Was it? No, sorry, 8d6. That's you as a top.
It's 8d8.
It's 8d8. Oh, sorry. Alright, he takes 16 points of psychic damage. What's your DC?
So, 24.
Oh, so he fails. He takes 33. He can't even make it even if he tries.
Is the API down for highlighting the selected creatures, or just...
No, for some reason it just doesn't work on this map. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Alright, the Bone Claw is going to... He remains hidden because he's not attacking or nothing, so he's just moving in the shadows, and I think he got like 25 on his stealth check, so unless your passive is over 25, you can't target him. and he hasn't broken his stealth. Azathoth.
Well, let's just shoot the. Well, I can't see the shadow, motherfucker, right?
He's out. Yeah, there's actually nothing left in the maddening darkness now. Everything's moved out of the way.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, the shutters and everything, it's good, right?
Which one? Which creature? These two are hidden. So this one got 25 on his stealth. Yeah, he's not hidden at all. He's not invisible or anything.
Okay, I just shoot.
Or you can recharge it. Yeah, you can recharge it.
And my Eldritch Blast, I think, does more damage than that. But okay, I am gonna cast Synaptic Static under the ship, like on where all the guys are starting to retaliate. You know, the.
You can like target it down in the square.
I can't target like here or something.
If you try to put it like yeah, you can target it down there too. But if you try to just like put it straight down the ship, you'll just do it like at your feet and hit everyone else because it'll just appear on the. Yeah, you can do it like there. It's the same template as a fireball, so.
Well.
There you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I drop it there.
All right. Roll us up some damage. All right, the Bone Claw fails and takes 24 psychic damage. Inadvertently being caught in the Synaptic Static, and the Canoloth is also caught in it, who makes the save with advantage. And he fails. Let me just get him. He's like buried underneath.
Well, it technically wasn't a Constitution save, so.
Oh. Don't worry about it, he's gonna fail anyway. Let me just move some stuff around. Alright. Oh, I didn't even get his token after all that. Let me bring him to the front. Okay, he takes 24 psychic damage. And he's also under the effect of Synaptic Static. I'm just going to move him there. And move him back. Alright. Han.
I think I'll wiggle the lever twice. Number 5 in the up position.
Alright, who are you firing it at?
The
it would have to be the Nightwalker, right? Oh no, you've yeah, it would have to be.
Right. I can also hold the lever, right? With item interaction.
No, I said it was an action because you're essentially getting like 2 turns doing that.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm not doing that.
All right, fire away. All right, first magic missiles hit for 18 force damage, and the second one's hit for 18 force damage. 36 points of damage. You start battering the Nightwalker. It starts to sort of come apart a little bit. All these ribbons of darkness and shadow start to leach out of the Nightwalker.
When do we roll the recharge?
That'll be on Rose's turn.
Okay.
Yeah, basically once per round. Alright, Rose, you can roll a d6 for the recharge. Nope.
I can't do it again?
It's at the start of... Yeah, it's once per turn.
Okay. Can I still push the lever up?
Yeah, you can do the magic missile.
Firing the cannon!
Streams.
Right. 16 force for the first one.
I get 2. Cool.
And 19 force for the second one. Alright, the cannons are just firing over and over again. Magic missiles are exploding from the front of the ship, and darting around, and the Night Walker is becoming quite battered.
And that's my turn.
Alright. The Bone Claw is going to... It's going to use its Shadow Jump. And it teleports on top of the ship.
That's a problem.
You just feel a crunch as it lands on the ship. And then, amongst the shadows, it also tries to hide as a bonus action.
Houston, we have a problem.
Alright, you sort of hear this crunch sound, and then it sort of just goes away. Unless your passive perception's over 22.
We've got a Klingon.
Alright. The Canoloth, he actually backs away a little bit. Daftus.
I'll move up and pull the magic missile lever a couple times at the Night Walker.
Alright, first one for 20 force damage, second one for 23. Those magic missiles rip through the Night Walker, and that was almost max damage. It is getting very badly hurt.
We're cheesing it to death.
I'll step back away from the lever so other people can get to it.
Okay, Jaggy.
Okay, can I cast Blade Ward?
Yep.
And then can I climb out the ship onto the top?
Sure. Make a acrobatics check. Or athletics. There's lots of okay.
Well, I'm pretty sure that passed.
36.
Are you sure you don't just want to like pick the whole ship up with like one arm? Alright, you climb out onto the ship, and you sort of see the Bone Claw there wrapped around with the shadows.
Okay, because I cast a spell, I can then swing with my melee weapon.
Yep. And you hit with the guitar for 37 points of damage. Also with your holy weapon. You rip through it, and chunks of the Bone Claw's shadowy form start to come away from it. You can hear the radiant energy sizzling its flesh.
I've got to do my bardic inspiration, but it doesn't matter.
Alright, the Night Walker starts looming over 40 feet, hovering quite close. And it's going to I think it's just going to dash. It is. It's going to dash on top of the ship.
Oh my.
Azo.
You know what? With Jaggy hitting a 36 on his athletic, I have faith in him.
Alright, one second. Before, as you start your turn, as this Night Walk has come over the ship, you guys start to feel a little bit sort of sick, as if there is some sort of aura annihilating each of you. You need to make a con save, as all. It's coming off the Night Walker. You take 11 points of necrotic damage, and you get a little skull icon. Alright, that happens at the start of your turn.
Alright. I will... Well, first I'll hit the number... What is it? Number 6 lever.
Alright, lever number 6. Up or down?
Up.
Alright. You fly it forward. It's how far does it move? It's 80 feet. How far do you want to move it? I think that just automatically flies at 80, right? It moves its... Oh no, it just moves, flies forward. How far are you?
It doesn't say how far.
Yeah, it's got up to 80 feet.
We don't want to go in the cloud, do we?
It's gonna miss the cloud. Anyway.
There?
I guess just... I don't know, 40 feet?
40? So there?
Yeah.
Okay, let me move everyone. Alright, you, whoops. Let me just move. You zoom the ship forward. And the Bone Claw and Jaggy both need to make strength saving throws to stay on the ship. It moves quite quickly.
I still have foresight still.
Yep, you saw it. You foretold this in the prophecy, Jaggy, that this was going to happen. 15 is enough to hold on, so the Bone Claw is fine too. All right, that's one level.
Then I'll hit it down and go 80 feet backwards.
Really?
Well, it's either forward or backwards. I'll ask the group. Group, is it going forward or backwards?
Backwards, ram it.
Use a different lever and magic missile the black guy.
I've lost the shadow now.
We could ram it though.
Let me just fix something up here.
If we ram it, then we are all gonna start getting the whatever the hell is the effect we're getting from the Nightwalker.
I understand, but I am all for ramming it.
I've got 1 for and 1 against. 2 against, I guess. Come on, vote.
I vote against the aura. That's your other option.
I don't think you guys have a time to make a group vote, so I mean, yeah. I'm just going to say that you need to pull a lever now, and we're moving on with the next turn.
Alright, I'll pull the magic missile lever then.
Alright, who are you shooting?
The Nightwalker.
You can't, the cannons are at the front of the ship.
Surely if you can see
They
the
auto
creature you're
track.
firing at.
The cannons are at the front. It doesn't have that field of view.
Well,
Can you turn the ship around then on as part of your
He cannot pull any more levers though.
can I target that one down underneath us then?
No. Alright, you pull the lever and the magic missiles just don't come out. Alright, I'm gonna move on because we do need to keep things running. Alright, this Canoloth is going to run after you guys. He's gonna run there. Alright, this Bone Claw is going to... He's gonna shadow step up on top of the ship as well. You hear another loud clump, and then he tries to stealth again. Only getting a 12, so I don't think he's hidden really from anyone.
Wait, how high are we?
You're still
60
60 feet.
And he can shadow step 60 feet up? Oh,
Yes.
damn.
Yep. Azathoth.
I shoot Eldritch Blast at the Nightwalker. I mean, the The hatch is open, right, from the behind.
Yes. Every hatch is open.
Yeah, okay, then I can...
Except for the right side of the ship.
Yeah, I shoot Eldritch Blast.
That hits. Hits, and hits. 41 points of damage. You really start to tear the Nightwalker apart. It's close to being destroyed. Han.
I'll look out the back of the ship and I'll do a toll the dead on the Nightwalker.
Okay.
You sure you want to do necrotic damage? Okay.
Alright, you toll the dead on it, but the magic seems to just pass straight through the Nightwalker and have no effect on it.
As a bonus action, I'll pop out a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Oh, let me just check the range of that.
I think it's 60.
Yeah, 60 feet. Yeah.
Alright, the spiritual weapon pops out and it just misses the Nightwalker.
On a 13. Oh, okay.
It's a very, very large, slow creature. Rose. No recharge yet.
Okay, so my question is the recharge automatically on my turn, or do I have to push a button?
It's just at the start of your turn you roll. You don't. It doesn't cost anything.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm climbing out with Jaggy.
All right, make an athletics check. Yep, that's easily done. Plenty of panels and things to grab onto to climb up.
And I should only see one Nightwalker.
Yep. Boneclaw, this guy here. You sort of come up on top of the ship and you're face to face with him.
Alright, let's dance. Full round of attacks on the Boneclaw.
And that hits for 14 slashing. You hit again for another 14. And again for 14 slashing.
And just so I'm sure, since I'm level 20 now, I get 6 attacks in the turn?
You should have 4 attacks plus you can do a bonus action too with 2 weapon fighting.
So 5 attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
And another 14 slashing damage with your 4th attack, leaving the Boneclaw almost completely destroyed. And you stab it with the rapier for 12 points of damage. It doesn't die. Very close.
Action surge.
Alrighty.
Oh, don't use that.
It's okay. We took a short rest, so I have another one that I'm going to save. But just for this one, we don't want 2 on a ship.
And you swing the blood sword through it, and it just completely decapitates it, and it is destroyed. Bits of it just fly off the ship and scatter all about the ground below you, 60 feet below.
Oh, natural 20. That means I get temporary hit points, right?
Oh yes, you get 14 temp hit points. Oh, actually, is it equal to the damage dealt? Let me have a look.
I have to pull up the blood sword again.
Oh, it's to the extra damage, so it's 19 points.
19 points, nice.
Actually, it should be 15, sorry. It's equal to 46.
15 is so good. And I can't see the other one, so I can't even attack it.
Yeah. You're
Right,
unable to target it.
Okay, so that's my turn.
Alright, this Boneclaw. Actually, it probably should have used its reaction about you, with you on you, Rose, but it didn't. It's just going to grab onto Jaggy, or attempt to. 11 misses, and 13 misses. It ends its turn there, and it's no longer hidden. Alright, the Caneloth down here is going to just run off. Daftus.
Alright, I'll just fire a firebolt at the Nightwalker.
And that hits. 13 points of fire damage. The Nightwalker is very close to being destroyed.
Oh, and I'll bonus action blades.
Okay. Jagging.
So I'll do my Bardic Inspiration, Battle Magic.
Okay.
So I can do that on a weapon. Is it a weapon attack or damage?
Oh, wait.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. Apologies.
You're doing the battle inspiration, right?
Combat Inspiration. That's
Combat inspiration. Alright.
Nope. Is that it? Yeah, it is.
Yes. But it doesn't work on you. But you can inspire someone else.
So that doesn't work on me. Okay.
Yeah, that one doesn't work on you, yeah. Well, any Bardic Inspiration, you can't inspire yourself.
Okay, so in that case then I won't do that. I didn't know that. Can I cast Thunder Booming Blade?
Okay.
But I'll just do it with a normal attack because it's got a lesser chance to hit.
That misses.
And then my second attack because I cast a spell.
Okay. And that hits for 31 points of damage. You injure the bone claw considerably. More ribbons of shadow leave its body.
I'm done.
Alright, the Nightwalker is still alive. And it starts looming towards the ship. And it just sort of pokes its face up right next to the ship at like the back hatch. And it starts to sort of reach inside with this elongated shadowy arm. And it points it at Azul. And you see all of these tendrils of shadowy energy start to link you and it. And it has advantage on this attack due to the aura that you succumb to. 24 hits.
Yep.
Alright, make a Constitution save.
Come on.
Alright, you're hit for 26 necrotic damage, and it comes off your max hit points. And then it does it again. And
Did that just damage the ship?
I think you took it off the ship by accident.
Oh.
I'll add it back. That is going to crit. Make another Constitution save. That's gonna hurt.
Oh. So.
Alright, luckily you make the save, so your max hit points isn't reduced by 50. But yes, you do take 50 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 26 until you take a long rest.
Ow.
And you will start to feel this horrible aura coming off of the Nightwalker. Azul, make another saving throw. It's a Constitution save against the annihilating aura. This is not good. You are hit for 9 points of necrotic damage, and again you feel this link of these shadowy tendrils linking you in it.
This time I'm gonna hit the what is it? Number 6 down.
Okay.
And I'm going to send it back 40 feet.
Alright. Let me just move this shadowy thing up a bit so it doesn't get moved as well. Alright, you send it 40 feet back. Well, the Nightwalker is right there, so you can't move it.
What? I can't, like, bash its head in or something?
Oh, it's a rule of the game. You can't move through a hostile creature's spaces.
Unless you're halfling.
Yeah, unless the ship is a halfling.
You could turn and fire, maybe. Don't think you could turn 90 degrees.
Fine, I'll just turn it 180 degrees then.
Alrighty. Left or right?
Right, I guess.
Okay, so 90 and 180. You do a 180 spin, and I'm not going to bother reconfiguring everyone's move location, but you spin the ship 180, and now you find yourselves face to face with the Nightwalker, with the ship facing it. Alright, this Canoloth just hungrily waits down for someone to drop off. Boneclaw's dead. Azathoth, make a Constitution save from the aura.
Is the ship in the way of the aura now?
You mean which one?
Well, as in, is it passing through the walls of the ship?
What is?
The aura.
No, it doesn't pass through walls.
Okay. You've
got every shutter open though. So 14 necrotic damage.
22 fails.
Oh yeah, you've got foresight. You make the save. You're okay.
Oh, yeah, Eldritch Blast to the guy. The shadow.
And that hits, and you destroy it. The Nightwalker disperses into a large ribbon of shadowy energy that wafts up and around and away. With just the single Boneclaw left now on top of the ship and the hungry Canoloth waiting below. Han.
I'll just ready an action to use the lever if I see anything hostile approach the ship.
Which lever?
The
magic?
3 magic missile one.
Okay. You can shoot the Canoloths too, I mean. It's right down there.
Might as well then, I suppose.
And you really destroy it. 37 points of force damage. The Canoloth has chunks ripped out of it. Rose.
There you are. And I attack the Boneclaw. Build a round of attacks.
And that hits for 14. You hit it again for 14. And again. And again. And you slice it into little pieces, and its disgusting undead flesh stretched arms and legs and other appendages just fall to the ground.
As the rest of my movement, I would like to climb back into the ship.
This Canoloth, it just sort of runs off, and you can just shoot it down with the magic missiles, but it's not going to bother you guys anymore. So,
Can I climb back in the ship as well?
Yeah, you can easily do that. Alright, so as this happens, suddenly all of the undead soldiers just sort of collapse. You feel them hit the ground with a series of thumps, like dominoes, by the thousands, just falling onto the ground.
Yippee!
XP farm.
Something has caused them all to collapse.
Uh-oh. They're being sucked.
Or I just sever the link.
Let's hope for that one.
Can you do an Arcana check to see if I know what's going on with them falling?
There's not really any lore about why this would happen. It's also a strange and foreign land. You're not sure why. They all just collapse and collapse and collapse.
Shall we move the ship towards the door?
Alright, you guys move the ship towards the door. And Jackie goes and gets the door. Alright, you find yourselves at the base of the ziggurat.
Should we land and go in, or should we try to fly to the top, or what do you guys want to do?
I get the feeling something can stop us flying to the top, but I'm willing to try.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same, but yeah.
Okay.
Let's give it a shot.
You guys fly to the top, and nothing impedes you. As you fly to the top, you find the massive creature standing at the altar. I'll move on to the map in a second. I just got to adjust all of your tokens. It's a vicious looking fiend with large bat-like wings. Almost a bovine looking face. It has a wicked whip that seems to be made of pure fire, and a large falchion that sparkles with lightning energy.
Fly, fools, fly!
And the creature steps forward as he sort of sees you all in the ship, and he lets out this horrible snort. As he stands over this blood-drenched altar that have all of these runes and inscriptions carved on them.
Wait, that is literally my profile picture. The guy.
It's a Balor.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
And
Is it called Urtu?
he moves forward to attack. Azul, you're up.
I'll try cast Hold Monster on it.
Alrighty, you do a hold monster. It has advantage due to magic resistance.
Yeah.
And it fails. It becomes paralyzed.
Wait.
And I guess that's it.
Rose.
That's a nice introduction.
First, a question: did the magic missile cannon recharge, or do I have to keep rolling?
Roll me 3d6.
I have to roll. Okay.
Yes, it recharged.
Great. I'm not gonna use it though. I'm jumping out the plane. I'm jumping out the plane and going for it.
All right, you're about on level with the altar, 100 feet in the air, and looking below you see layers and layers of the ziggurat, sort of like this square pyramidical structure, and there are these steps that sort of span the entire length of the temple. You can jump down onto them. They seem to be made of the same sandstone that Azathoth had seen with the arcane eye. So you can just jump straight down onto these steps.
Okay, jumping. And how far am I away from the big creature?
I'll put it on the grid so you can see. There we go.
Oh yeah, I'm charging for it. And full round of attacks.
Alright, attacks are automatic criticals. And you have advantage. Alright, that hits for 20 slashing. And you hit again for 20 slashing. And again for 20 slashing. And again for 20 slashing. And you stab it a final time. Roll an extra d8 for damage. Alright, that's 14 points of damage. As this happens, Rose, you're getting severely burnt.
The paralyzed creatures, don't you get auto crits on them?
Yep. You take 61 points of fire damage, Rose.
Okay, 61 minus 15. Okay.
And you feel yourself being burned alive just by being near it. Each strike causes you to get burnt.
Okay, so take 46 damage. Action surge, last one.
And you slice it again for 20 points of damage. And it's already a crit, so that's 20 points of slashing. Another 20. And another 20. Again, you're getting burnt.
Wait. Actually, a good question. Since Rose is using Bloodsword and not all attacks are criticals, doesn't that mean
it has to be a 20.
Rose Lily...
It's got to be a natural 20.
Yeah, but... Oh, no, but you just said that, all the attacks are criticals, and I thought if that sword hits with the critical hit, it deals the extra damage.
If you roll a 20 on the attack roll.
Oh, okay.
Alright, you're burnt for another 33 slashing damage, Rose.
Got it. I'll take off the hit
Sorry, not
points.
slashing, fire damage. As you're getting burned, all of your fur is being burnt off of you.
I'll take the damage off, and that ends my turn.
Jaggy.
I'd also like to jump out the plane, but I've got wing boots, so I'm going to try and get an angle so I just get to his head high.
Sure. The creature itself is about 18 feet tall.
So, so we're not really sure how easy it is to hit yet. So, I'm going to do normal swings without the +10 on it. But I'm going to do my bardic inspiration on Rose first of all. The combat inspiration.
All right, that is a bonus action.
Yep. Because I've got 2 normal attacks. So I've got attack and plus 1 attack.
Yep.
Wait, what?
So you got inspiration, Rose.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
It's a D12 on top of your damage.
On top of my damage?
Or your AC.
Yeah, it's the type of bard you can do it on damage or AC as well as ability checks and saving throws. All right, fly on up
I'll
and
pick it in a minute.
swing
Okay,
away.
then I'll do the light attacks.
Yeah, move up first.
Oh, good.
And both of your attacks are crits. Anyway.
They should have radiant damage on them as well.
Yeah. How much is a holy weapon? Is it 2d10?
2d6.
2d6. So roll us 8d6.
Oh.
Alright, so first of all, we've got 21 slashing from the first hit, 19 slashing from the second hit, and now the radiant damage is 13, 22, 29 points of damage. Alright, the Balor is seriously injured.
Does radiant do anything to him?
No, it doesn't do anything extra. He's not vulnerable. You take 16 fire damage as you're getting burned alive, and you start to see cracks in the Balor's skin, sort of like like an eggshell. His skin is being torn apart, and you see all these like bright, glowing red veins sort of streak the Balor's flesh, and also he seems to be sort of breaking apart, like a fiery furnace.
Okay, I'm absorbing elements, level 2.
Okay, you use your reaction to absorb it, and you reduce the damage to 8.
Okay, and I'm done.
Azathoth. Alright, you fire a volley of beams, and that destroys him. Oh, his API down? Why? What is going on now? Okay, I think the API just crashed. Let me fix it up.
Have we hit level 21 yet?
Not quite. I'm just going to fix the API. Oh, wait. Or did it just... No. Alright, so those beams hit the Balor, and each beam is taking off chunks of its flesh, sort of like molten globs of magma. And the Balor starts to shake violently, and it explodes. It absolutely explodes. Everybody make a dex save. Those in the ship have half cover.
I fail a dex save.
What does half cover give you on a saving throw then?
It's the same, +2 on dexterity saves. Alright, Rose, you're hit for 65 points of fire damage. Jaggy, you're hit for 32 with your resistance. Azul, you're hit for 65 fire damage. And you go down. Daftus, you managed to shield yourself somewhat and take 32 fire. No, actually, never mind. Fire Lord. Han, you fail the save as well and take 65 fire damage. Azathoth, you make the save with your foresight. You knew this was going to happen, yet you still continued to cause it to happen with your foresight, and you take 32 fire damage. Alright, the explosion is incredible. It is a massive explosion that just causes a bright light to flash, and blossoms of fire, gouts of flame shoot out from the blossoms, and there is this mushroom effect of fiery energy that just consumes the entire ziggurat. The ship itself takes 65 fire damage, and it's hit quite badly and shudders, but it's not completely destroyed. And you see all of these cracks start to appear over the top of the ziggurat, and the altar itself now begins to glow with this purple energy emanating from it.
Can I do a cheeky cure wounds on Rose?
Sure.
I do it at level 6.
Thank you, but Azul.
It's alright, I've got Azul. I'll do a Channel Divinity and give him 95 hit points.
Thank you.
So is that 27 or?
Yeah, I think it's 27.
Okay, thank you.
Right, the entire
maybe we should get back to the ship.
altar starts to shake and shudder. You see, the entire ziggurat starts to sort of shake and shudder. You see the ground around you all start to break up. Gouts of lava start shooting up hundreds of feet into the sky, and the entire world is shaking. You just see this glowing purple energy from the altar that seems to be holding it all together, like the last bit of glue that holds the ziggurat from being destroyed.
While this is happening, we've positioned the ship to pick those two up.
Yeah, you guys have a little bit of time, but it looks like the ziggurat is still somewhat intact.
Maybe get the ship to hover a foot off the ground. In case it collapses, we can jump into it and not fall.
It looks like the entire world around you is falling apart and is being enveloped into a fiery hell. Rivers of lava start shooting up and crack the crust of the earth. It looks like the entire world is being engulfed in fire. However, the ziggurat itself, it still remains relatively stable. The altar starts glowing very, very brightly with this purple color.
Okay, can I fly up to near the altar ready for a pick up? And I'm just going to ready my action just in case anything pops out as well.
I'm going for the ship. I'm running to the ship.
But the altar's the only bit that's safe.
Oh, I don't know if that's safe. You can fly. I can't.
Did the big fire boy drop anything? No?
No, he just exploded into a million bits, and there's nothing left of him. There's just a massive bloom of smoke sort of shrouding overhead, plunging your entire world into darkness. So this is the phylactery, Han, that you've learned. The phylactery of Asarak the Lich. Here's your chance to destroy it.
I'll summon Lathander, my god.
Okay.
And ask him to destroy Asarak's phylactery in front of us.
Alright, you call out to Lathander. And he answers your call. Through the haze of black smoke overhead that seems to be expanding at a rapid rate as rivers of lava are starting to swirl around the entire realm. You start to see mountains collapse, fall into the ground, being swallowed by these lakes of fire, while more streams of fire shoot up and disappear into the clouds of smoke overhead. A bright golden light shoots down and slams into the altar. And as the light subsides, a winged creature appears. It is somewhat humanoid in appearance, however it has large angelic wings, golden bands around its arms, and it has a mighty greatsword in its hand, and emblazoned on its chest it's a bright glowing symbol of the Morning Lord, a sunburst sigil. It holds up the greatsword and strikes the altar, sundering it. The altar cracks into two, and all of this purpley shadow energy spills out of the altar as the entire place begins to crack and crumble. There's such an explosion of energy. You all are blown away out of the ship. You're flung out of the ship, and the ship spirals out of control. Everyone roll me a 1d20.
You said a d20?
Yep.
Can I react with Featherfall on the cushion? Any fall damage that we might take?
You can certainly featherfall. You guys are basically displaced and are rolling to see where you guys are flung. You can certainly... You're very, very disorientated. Everyone who's concentrating as well needs to make a concentration save. Con save DC 10.
I'm sorry.
Yep, you guys are good. Alright, Doftus. Alright. You are flung off to the north. Han. You are flung southwest. Jackie. Azul, you're flung to the northeast. Azatoth. You're flung to the west. And Rose, you are flung. What did you get? 16?
Yes.
You're flung south, northwest. And the ship, I'm going to roll for the ship. It is flung northwest as well. So basically, there's a shock wave that it rips you guys out of the ship, and everyone is flung in all different directions. As you try to orientate yourselves, you just find yourself spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning out of control. The whole world around you is coming apart. There is nowhere to really land that's safe. Now below you is just lava, fiery rocks, meteor swarms, and showers of fireballs as everything is being destroyed. Luckily for you, Han, the ziggurat itself has come apart and it has sunken into the ground with an explosion. Bits of the top layer of the altar are flying around, and each of you land and snap against a piece of this altar, or the top level of the ziggurat. And suddenly you find yourselves no longer falling. Instead, you are floating on these pieces of the altar. You're all sort of stunned momentarily from the impact, and you start to open your eyes and find yourself lost in seemingly a hellish landscape. But you find each other close by. What? One sec. Where's the right music? As you look up, you see this floating disc hovering towards you all, towards the northern section of the altar, with this strange symbol emblazoned on it, and floating on top of the circular disc is the shaggy, lich-looking creature. It's Aslan. But this looks like there's something wrong with him. He is the lich that informed you all to come here and destroyed the phylactery. But now his booming, dry, raspy voice invades your eardrums as he taunts you all. And so you have it. So you have it. Your death. Your death is here. Is this what you truly wanted? Don't you understand, you foolish mortals? There is nothing for you other than death. and I am here to deliver it unto you. Fools, servants of the Raven Queen, I will end you. And let's take a quick break before we get into this epic battle.
Oh, come on. We fought a gauntlet. We fought whatever that thing was. Now there's a lich here. There's lava.
At least we didn't sap all our resources fighting through the pyramid.
I sapped my resources. Well, no, not really. I'm okay.
Well,
I just have no.
Oh, I just realized I didn't clear the turn order. I'm going to roll again. Ignore that initiative because it wasn't cleared from before. It was all messed up for me. I'll roll again when we get back. I'll see you guys back on the hour.
I like that initiative.
Valor was very weak this time around, man.
No, we got lucky, I think.
Well, I'm pretty sure he would have legendary resistance.
Azul clutched that fight.
Yeah. We still had, what, a third of us ready to attack.
Azul was...
have legendary resistance and stuff.
Maybe it wasn't a legendary creature. Maybe it was just the Balrog guarding it.
Yeah, but Azul, you clutched that without... We killed it in one turn.
I did the spell good.
You have the best spells as well. Also, our ship is burning. I don't think I can jump to it. It's very far.
I can get my magic carpet out, but I'm not sure saving the ship is the right thing to do.
Of course it's right.
How else would we get out of Lava Land?
Deus Ex Machina.
So, any ideas on how we kill a lich?
Hit it.
Azul has the best plans. Okay, well, Harn, you were right. I probably shouldn't have used my action surge. Because now I don't have it anymore. I'm also all out of Indomitables.
But you still got lucky.
I have 1 luck point left. And 2 DM's inspirations.
Oh, they don't stack. I don't.
Do they not? I was under the impression they kinda did. If they did, I have 3. If they did not, I'm out.
when we're back?
I'm back.
I don't think Seb's here yet.
I'm here.
Just heard his, sorry, his voice flash.
Alright. So,
yes, last one.
here you guys are. Yeah, I had to re-roll because it had all of you guys in the turn order twice, and it was just going to be a real pain to try and sort that out. Alright. Oh, wait. What did I do here? I didn't want to add him on to 20. I wanted to just add in his lair action on 20. Whoops. What am I? Alright, I'm just breaking everything. Just ignore me for a second. Okay. So, these pieces of the top of the ziggurat are just sort of floating in the air. You're thousands of feet above the surface of the ground. They seem to just be sort of hovering here, and this lich, he wields this staff that's surmounted with a skull, and he sort of floats on this pillar. All of the levels are relatively at the same height. As you can see, they've been broken apart, and bits of debris and rubble are flying around. There are gouts of lava shooting several hundreds of feet up into the air, but none of them reach you, and basically the whole entire world is coming apart. So everyone's basically at the same level height, and your ship is over here, sort of just hovering about 5 foot squares. Pretty standard stuff. Rose, you're up first.
Okay. Just so I'm sure, I can't get to the ship from here, right?
What's your strength score?
10.
Yeah, it'll be a 30-foot jump.
No, okay. Jeez, okay. What should I do? Okay. For my action, I'm going to drink a potion of haste.
Okay.
As my hasted action, I'm going to put on my cloak of invisibility.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, okay, I have to fix it real quick. I'm going to do second one on myself.
Okay. Alright, 29 healing.
And that wasn't added already, right? No, I have to add that. Okay.
Yeah, you'll have to add that.
Movement. How high is this wall here?
Don't worry about the height. Assume it's all relative. The bits are basically hovering up and down, and you guys are sort of like falling back to the ground as this is happening. But we're not going to get complicated with the heights.
Okay.
And the bits are spiraling in and out, and you're basically just falling to the ground. But it's a little bit abstracted, this map.
I'm gonna go over here and try to get some cover. Probably not, but I'll try.
Okay.
And that is it for my turn.
Alright, legendary action from Death. He's going to start off with a nice spicy fireball on Azathoth and Rose.
I moved here to get away from it, not to be hit.
Make dex saves.
I don't think Jeff took my feelings into consideration here. Cool, alright.
Alright, you each take 28 points of fire damage. Alright. Now it's time for his lair action. What have you done to my world, my necropolis? You have made a deathly enemy. Alright, he is going to... Oh, I think you might be lucky there, Daftus. Yep. Alright. He's going to use his legendary action to call forth his familiar. And suddenly bursting out of a lava rivulet that screeches up past you all, right near death. A massive gout of pure fire energy materializes the form of a dragon that seems to be made of pure fire energy. That's his familiar.
Nice.
All right, it just attacks you, Daftus, shooting this sort of necrotic infused fiery energy at you. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Does he need to?
It's not fire damage; it's necrotic. It's his lair action. He just sort of materializes a creature that does this attack. All right, you make the save. You still take half damage, and it's a lot. You still take 29 points of necrotic damage. All right, and then the apparition just disappears.
29 or 25?
25. 24. Apparently, I can't do math. All right, that was just a lair action. Daftus, you're up.
I probably only have a few rounds left on my blade song, right?
Yeah, we'll say like 2 rounds. I mean, if you've got another one, you could do it again. Yeah, 2 rounds, we'll say.
Alright. And his disc is on the same layer as that?
Yeah.
Level as that?
Yep.
Actually, for my action, I'll drink my last potion, which is a potion.
Potion of what, sorry?
Speed.
Okay.
Just change that to 0. Oh. Whoa.
Did it do the thing where you try to move your token up and it moves it back and makes the screen go all screwy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened to me the other day.
I need to reload.
No, I think if you just like click around on the screen and then zoom in and out and then click your token again, it will hopefully fix it.
Well, it moved me, so I moved 15 feet to there. I'll bonus action Misty Step onto the disc.
Okay.
And hasted action attack 1.
Alright, as you swing at him, you notice he is extremely quick to respond, and he seems to predict your movement. You swing at disadvantage and miss.
Oh.
Alright, he's going to respond with another legendary action, and it's going to dispel magic on you.
Ah!
That dispels your detect good and protection from evil and good. It doesn't affect potions.
Okay.
Jaggy.
How heavy is Rose?
Is it what's it for? Is it for levitate spell?
Oh, I was more thinking about picking her up, but I could also do levitate. That'd work. Yeah, I think levitate is actually
less than
better.
500 pounds. And then how heavy are you, Rose?
I'm not 500 pounds. I'm medium. I'm very dexterous.
Probably quite light. She's a tabaxi.
Levitate's a concentration spell, though, isn't it? Is
It
that
is,
true?
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you can certainly pick me up.
Okay.
If you want to pick me up and drop me, I would be fine with that. Just drop me on top of him.
Drop you on top of him. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, in that case, then, I'm going to cast Lens Stride on myself.
Okay. I'll give you a little boot icon.
And then I can go 50 now.
Yep.
30 to pick Rose up.
I would say it's an action to grapple someone else and do that.
Yeah, so I've got 50 movements. I've got 20 more.
Yeah, but if you want to like grapple someone and move them, that's an action.
So you can't do Long Strider and also grapple me.
Oh, I see. Got you. Okay. Okay, I'm done.
Alright, I think Death is going to use another legendary action, and he's going to dispel magic on you, Jackie. He's going to make an intelligence check, because you've got 5th level spell on you. See how smart he is. Alright, all of your spells are 5th level or lower end. Your Long Strider, your Holy Weapon.
Fly.
Like Foresight? Oh no, that's
that's 9th level, so Foresight does not get dispelled. Alright.
What Fly does? Does Fly get dispelled?
It's boots, not a spell.
Okay.
Alright, Death looks at you with these tiny little pinpoints of blue energy in his sunken eye sockets, Daftus. I'm doing you a favor by destroying you. You will see.
Oh.
Fool. And also you, Daftus.
Are you summoning Fool?
I was talking to your familiar, and now I'm talking to you. Alright. He holds forward this skull-tipped staff, and the eyes of it start to glow. Make a Constitution save. Feel it. Feel the death. And you feel this virulent energy start to enter your system, and you push it out. Azul.
Azul going to try to cast pretty hefty big boy spell. It's pretty up there. It's a watery sphere.
Watery sphere. Okay.
Biggest spell there is.
Okay, it's a 10-foot, 5-foot radius. Okay. Alright, so he makes a strength save.
How strong could a pile of bones be? Not strong enough.
Alright, he will have to use a legendary resistance to avoid that. And he is sort of pushed out of it.
Wait. Is it on a bonus action I move it? As an action? Okay.
No, he does burn a legendary resistance for that.
In that case, I will... Can I make it? I can. I'm gonna Misty Step over here.
You just cast a leveled spell though.
It says I can... Doesn't it? It says I can cast a bonus action.
Oh, that's right. You've got the special feat, right?
Yeah.
As long as it's less than 3rd level, then you can.
Well, it says you can cast a bonus action spell and a leveled spell in the same turn.
Oh, yes.
Of level.
Yep. So yes, you can do that. Alright, he doesn't like that watery sphere, so he's going to attempt to dispel it.
And fail.
Let's see. Intelligence check DC 14. The watery sphere just crumbles away. Resistance is futile. Han.
I'm going to go with a 7th level spell. And I may use my inspiration if I have to make a roll.
Alright. Dispelling on?
The Lich.
Yes. Make yourself a wisdom save. A level 7th dispel magic does not. It's not power. You feel some very powerful magic. That was a saving throw. You try to dispel, and yeah, you feel like this intense, the most intense arcane energy around him. A 10 does not make it.
I'll use my inspiration.
Right, roll again. And the magic is simply too strong. You don't even come close to dispelling it. But you definitely feel that he is got a couple of very high level spells surrounding him. Alright, it's fireball time. Azathoth, Rose, and Jaggy, each of you make a death save.
A death save?
Dex. Sorry, I was getting a little bit too... that's next round. I was jumping the gun a little bit there. Alright, Jaggy, you take 15 fire damage. Rose...
I'm going to cast Absorb Elements, level 2.
Okay, you
wait, what's going on? I just came back.
You reduce it down to 7. You get hit with a fireball, Azathoth. Make a dex save.
Oh wait, then I counterspell that.
Oh.
Alright. You counter him. And that's it. It's your turn now. No one takes any damage.
Thank you.
Okay, I go closer to him, cast Hexblade's Curse on top of him.
Alright, he gets cursed.
That's my bonus action, so let's go on ahead and Eldritch Blast.
And hit. Sorry. Alright. You're predicting his movements, Azathoth, and he's also predicting yours, offsetting your advantage. So the third beam, in fact, misses, but you hit him with the other 3 for still, what's that, 59 points of force damage. The Eldritch Blasts that you fire are just these absolute rivets of scintillating, multicolored beams of energy that just rip through the body of this Lich. However, one of them seems to sort of deflect off of him, and all in all, he's only left slightly injured.
No problem. I end.
Alright, he's going to reach forward with this shambling necrotic hand and try and grab you, Daftis. Don't resist it. Let it happen. And 23 is going to hit.
What's that?
You gonna shield?
They've got 26 AC.
Oh yes, 26. That misses. Rose.
Actually 28 because of haste.
Okay. Never mind. That's a miss.
I say to Jackie, I'm right next to you. Can you lift me up and get me closer to the Lich?
I'm going to drop you on his head in a minute. You do a cat pounce. I'll be like Iron Man. You can be the Hulk.
I'm telling you where I am because I am invisible. So.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, I'm right next. I'm telling you, I'm next to you.
Okay.
We're still telepathically linked too.
Oh. Okay. So as my hasted action, I'm going to. No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to hold my action to do an attack when I get closer to the Lich.
Okay.
And I'm going to end my turn.
I just imagine Rose is just holding the rapier like forward.
I'm ready. And that's it.
What is it that you hope to achieve here? You will find no answers. And then suddenly a tether of necrotic energy shoots forward. This crackling cord, it tethers to you, Daftus, and you are now bound by this necrotic cord.
Was that restrained?
No, you're not restrained. Oh. You just feel linked now, and you see this flash appear in your mind of a grand city with thousands and thousands of these soldiers that are surrounding this grand enterprise, and you see Azalin, the Lich, standing proudly before his army, and then suddenly it is all enveloped with an explosion, much like the one you're seeing now, and all of this fire sort of washes over the soldiers, and within a blink of the eye they turn from these regular looking soldiers, elves and humans, into undead apparitions, and you basically see the entire city just with a flash of your eye turn into the necropolis that you see now. Do you share my pain, Daftus?
I don't like the sound of share my pain.
Did we all hear that, or just him?
You're all hearing the whispers in your ears, as if he's whispering right up next to you.
It's not good. Okay.
Do I can you do an Arcana check to see if I know anything about
Sure.
what I'm...
You're not sure, with an 18. You imagine it's some sort of necrotic tether.
No, I'm gonna try to dispel magic on...
Alright.
I do think it's magic, right?
It's not a spell, though. You definitely know it's not a spell.
Oh, okay, then... Never mind.
You don't know any sort of spell like this.
Alright, well, a bonus action refresh my blade song.
Okay.
And... as my... Yeah, as my, see if I can sever it. As my action, I'm going to cast a solid force cage around him.
He's going to counterspell you with a 7th level slot.
Damn.
I don't think so.
Alright, well then with my... Steep burned a 7th level slot. With a, with my hasted action, I'll take a swing at him and see if I...
Actually, I didn't want to interfere, but how does, for example, a counterspell to a counterspell work?
You can counterspell. It's a reaction. You can counterspell a counterspell.
Okay, so I might counterspell that, and but I can only use a 5th level slot. So what's gonna happen then?
You got to make a charisma check, DC 17, to counterspell him successfully.
That's actually easy because I'm quite charismatic.
Watch you drop the ball.
I will. Don't worry. Okay, so I counter spell. Charisma check.
Yes.
Oh, okay, it's getting a little bit worse then.
And there's just explosions of arcane energy that seem to almost sort of split holes in reality itself as these forces of arcane energy meet. His spell is
counterspell.
You fell into my trap card, Yugi! And the force cage goes up around him. As a solid box, did you say?
Yeah, the solid one that blocks him from.
Finally, we can use the solid box. We've been waiting so long for this.
It's my fault everything you use is so big.
Snake!
Alright, the force cage appears around you. Let me have a look at the description.
Can't you still use layer?
Cannot be.
It's an invisible cube-shaped prison. So it can be a solid cardboard box. So no matter can pass through, blocking any spells. Alright, the tether does not reach you.
Yes.
It is cut off by it.
Excellent. We still need to damage him. So once that's cut, can I release concentration?
Sure. It's not concentration.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah.
Don't worry, arrows will be dropping in momentarily.
Well, you might want to bring the box down a square.
Box down a square?
I got 40-foot movement, so I'm just out of range here.
You hear these voices whispering in your ears. You think this can contain me? Fools, you are blind.
No, I think he'll get out. So, but... And I can't ready my hasted action, can I?
No.
Alright, it's nothing much. Wait, what can I do with a hasted action?
Attack, dash, dodge, disengage, use an object.
I'll disengage. I'll dodge.
Okay. I think you can dodge with it. Actually better check that. I'm not sure about dodge. I think I just made that up. No, you can't dodge. No, dash, disengage, or hide like a cunning action.
Alright, since you can't see me, I guess I'll try to hide.
Alright. I mean, hide where? There's nothing to hide. You're like basically out in the open. There's nothing to hide behind.
Alright, then there's nothing I can do.
Jaggy.
Okay, so I move half speed. Is this correct?
If you're carrying someone, yeah.
Okay, so I'll pick up road. That's my action. Is that correct?
Yes, like a grapple.
Uncontested.
That's all I can do then, I think. So I was going to dash, but I don't think I can.
No, not a... You just use your action.
Is Rose still inspired by me?
Yes.
Combat inspired? Okay. I'll do another one on Daftus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Death's turn now. You can try and run from death, but you cannot hide. And he's going to attempt to teleport out using a 7th level teleport spell. Actually, Yes. 7th level teleport spell. He makes a charisma saving throw. And he makes it due to his advantage. Peekaboo! Immediately, the necrotic tether just reforms next to you. It just shoots out and lashes back into you. There is no use resisting what is inevitable. Death comes for all. That's all.
Do I get another save against that or no?
No. You didn't get a save to begin with.
No.
Gonna cast this one.
Alright. Arcane Hand.
I'm gonna put it right next to him. And we're going to attempt to push him off.
Okay. Let's do the pointing finger. Boop. Alright, he makes a strength. It's an athletics check, right?
Yeah, or acrobatic.
Natural 20.
Forceful hand, are you doing?
Yeah, forceful hand.
Okay.
If the target is medium or smaller, I have advantage on the check.
Okay, he is.
And it's athletics check.
Alright, 18 fails, obviously. Alright, so you push him.
Yep. I get the feeling he would just be able to fly, but like
I don't know, he came down on a disc instead of just flying.
What's your spellcasting ability mod? 5, so 30 feet?
5.
So you push him 30 feet?
Well, I just want to push him off. So I'll push him
him 30.
10?
Try to push him out of range, I telepathically break the tether.
Well, if that's the case, I can push him 5 feet plus. What is
30 feet, you can push him. How far are you pushing him? 30?
Yeah, I'll push him 30.
Alright, you push him 30 feet and that's where he goes. He'll fall at the start of his turn. And the tether is not broken. It just extends longer.
Move there. And I will Misty Step over to here. Oh, that's too. I can't move that far. Misty Step over to here.
Alright, he's just going to Misty Step with a legendary action.
Somebody
onto the
counter
disc.
spell that.
I'll counterspell it.
Your weak tactics will not suffice. Han.
Counterspell.
You're way too far for a counterspell.
So,
Wait, where is he,
just
actually?
inside.
You're like 110 feet.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is it counterspell?
It's a Misty Step.
Oh yeah, I'll counterspell.
He's gonna counterspell you too. Fools.
Quick Azatov counterspell.
I can.
Alrighty, Han.
Ninth level.
Alright, you cast the spell magic on him, and suddenly you see the arcane weave surrounding him start to fade away and disperse. And he begins reacting a little bit slower to everything that's happening around him. What have you done? How dare you?
Am I still tethered?
Yes. You're still tethered. It's a lair action.
Counterspell the lair.
It stays until the next lair action.
Oh, I gotcha.
Wait, what does the tether do?
You don't know. You haven't seen it have any effect yet.
I mean, I have an idea.
Yeah, well...
From what he said,
yeah.
I'm inferring that from what the Lich said when it grabbed me, that I'm inferring that I'm gonna get some or all of his damage.
Ban! And he launches a fireball at you, Han.
Ooh,
You still are hit for 33 fire damage.
Sorry, I'd already used my counter.
Azathoth.
I see him from here, right?
I don't think so. Nope. That wall of fort, that cage is blocking line of sight.
Where can I? Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Misty Step over there. And Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty. And that hits. That hits. Hits. And hits for 40. 62 points of damage. Again, these scintillating beams are just ripping through death. Daftus, I need you to make 4 Constitution saving throws.
Oh.
Every single hit, you start to feel his pain. Every single hit, you don't feel his pain. Rose, you're up. You make every save.
Sweet.
Ah!
Okay.
He hisses.
Alright. Hasted action. I'm going to drink a potion of greater healing. 4d4 plus 4. Hopefully this works. It did not. It's slash R, then space 4d4 plus 4, right?
Yep. / Alright, 11 healing.
And once again, I'm gonna hold my action for when I am above the ledge. When I'm on top, when I'm a striking distance of the ledge.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
He's going to attempt to dispel the arcane hand with his 3rd legendary action. Nope, he cannot. Alright,
Hand is too powerful.
It is. Alright, the necrotic tendril, it just flays and withers away. Frays away. Alright, he's going to call forth Kargos again. Kargos! And the apparition appears once more. And he's going to use it on you, Daftus. Make a Constitution save.
Yay.
You hit for 27 points of necrotic damage, and then Kargos disappears.
And the Lich doesn't get the same effect as Daftus.
What do you mean?
The tether.
That's gone. They're both lair actions.
Oh.
Lair actions only last until the next lair action, and you can't use the same one twice in a row. Alright, Daftus, you're up.
What to do?
Stab him.
Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna have to.
And you're inspired.
I am. With the one that I can add damage to, right?
Yeah, it's either damage or AC, so it's up to you. Or, yeah, it's just those two, I think.
Alright, yeah, I'll try to hit him.
Alright, a 20 misses. As he just dodges you. And a 23 connects.
Alright, so I can add the Bardic
D12.
damage.
Alright, the lightning damage doesn't affect him too much, but you use your inspiration and do 22 points of bludgeoning damage, pulverizing the Lich. And he starts to look a little bit hurt.
And I'll expend my Thunder Strike on that.
Okay.
That was worth a shot. So that was one attack. Now 2 attacks, so I'll use my hasted action to attack it.
And 22 hits him. Again, the lightning damage doesn't do too much. 22 points of damage in total.
And that's me done.
There is no point resisting. Death will come for you. Jaggy.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm going to dash right over his head and drop the bomb. I'm going to drop Panther down.
Panther. Alright, Rose, you drop down and you come in rapier first. Da 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 da!
Does he see me? I'm invisible.
Yes, he can see you clearly.
Well.
You come in and an 18 misses.
Can I use my
Inspiration? Sure.
For the attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so D12.
Alright, you turn an 18 into a 20. Still misses. Two is a crowd. 3 is company. Oh wait, no, it goes the other way around. Alright, he's going to start raising his hands up. Feel my power. Watch as I plunge your world into fiery darkness. Feel the power! And suddenly, massive meteors start riveting down, exploding. He casts Meteor Swarm.
I'll counter spell. That's what level? That's a 6th level, right?
Meteor Swarm, it's 9th level.
Oh, very little chance of counterspelling that.
I believe in you.
Well, I'll give it a shot.
He's going to attempt to counterspell you too.
As it's off, go!
He'll use a 3rd level spell slot. So I'll resolve his first. There is no resisting! No resisting! What level spell are you using? 3rd?
Yeah, so I'm countered.
You're getting countered. Yeah. No. Burn. And it's going to hit everyone, basically. He's going to angle this one on the very edge so he's not consumed by it. They're 20-foot radiuses. Everybody make a dex save. And he basically... Whoops. I'll show you how he puts the fireball just so you can see. He's gonna put it like that, basically, is what I'm saying. I think that's a 20-foot radius.
All I'm saying is I don't want to
wait, that's way too big.
I'm out of it then.
Wait. Maybe he can't. Let me just measure it. He should be able to.
Well, that's a sweet spot.
One smaller. Yeah, that's how he does it. So it's like that, and then I needn't explain how a 20-foot radius hits everyone else, I don't think.
Oh, so they are getting hit.
Not you, Azathoth. You go into your Tomb of Lavestus. Well, I know it might burn through.
No. I ain't going if he actually cannot hit me.
It's 4. It's 4 meteor swarms. 4 20-foot range. Yeah, and the range is 1 mile. I'll show you.
Okay, well, then I'm going, yeah. Then I'm going into my tomb.
Alright. Daftus, you managed to, basically the world comes down on you guys. You managed to shield yourself somewhat. You don't take any fire damage. You'll hit for 33 bludgeoning damage as the impact crater just slams against you. Rose.
Ow.
Are you indomitabling? Or are you out?
I'm out.
Lucky. If you got a lucky, do it. Be lucky.
Can I use lucky?
Yes. I think you can re-roll your saving throw.
I will use my last luck to make a deck save.
Yes.
Come on.
You are absolutely obliterated by the meteor swarm. You're hit for 143 points of fire damage. It also breaks apart the ziggurat a bit more. Create some holes where you see the meteor swarms. Azathoth, make a deck save just to jump onto the safe side.
Well,
otherwise
I'm not gonna...
Otherwise you're just gonna fall.
Oh.
You can still do your Tomb of Lavestus, but it's just because it's going to destroy the platform which you're standing on. You need to leap out of the way. Alright, which way? You can leap either that way or the other way. Either side.
Yeah, I guess further... Actually, yeah, a little bit further away.
Alright, you leap onto here and the rest of the platform is taken out. But before that, let me just go through everyone else's damage. Jaggy.
Mm-hmm.
You fail and take 143 points of fire and bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so I'll absorb elements on the fire.
Alright, so you take 99 points instead.
Okay, I'm still alive.
Alright.
16 health.
Azathoth, your tomb gives you what, like 700 hit points or something? 200. Alright. Yeah. And it's vulnerable to fire. So that's 144 from the fire. And 66 from the bludgeoning. That's exactly 200 points. So it just wipes away your Tomb of Lavestus, but then you're just sort of standing there okay. You don't actually take any damage. But your speed is reduced to 0 and you're... Oh no, when the ice melts. So yeah, the ice has melted. Alright. Your tomb basically protected you completely. Han, make a deck save as well. Just to... Or you already did there. You can leap somewhere. He just sort of clips the end of your platform. Oh, are you...
I'm on minus 89 at the moment.
Oh. Alright, you're engulfed by the explosion. And Azul...
Yeah, I made it.
You dodge. And did you take the damage yet?
No.
It was 71 points.
Oops, sorry. That's a mistake.
And you can make a deck save as well to leap onto a safe side of the platform, wherever that may be. Alright, and then more gouts of flame are just firing up in every different direction. Meet my fiery doom.
Don't see any.
Azul. Han is plunging spiraling around into the fire below.
Han's down?
Han is... And then he hits terminal velocity pretty much instantly.
Yeah, 500 feet per round, he'll fall.
Oh, that sucked.
But he doesn't fall until the start of his turn, so you have a chance to save him.
Yeah, I can see.
Can you save him as well?
So I've got to go there. Then I cast. No, I gotta go that 10 foot. Then I cast Misty Step. What? That I still don't like how the squares work. Like from here to here is still 30. I know time, but here to here is still 30. But then apparently here to here is also 30.
Yeah, the reason for that is because it to make things more simple and speed up gameplay.
Yeah. Then I should be in range for a levitate on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, you just levitate him, and you hear the ghost spirit whisper to you, Han. Not today, my angel. And yeah, you're stabilized already, so you're there now, just levitating, and you want to just prop him up on one of these platforms?
Yeah.
Or push him down, levitate him down further.
Put him down.
His fate is in your hands. Alright, you place him down there.
I've still got 20 left.
Alright, Han, you are just unconscious. There's not a whole lot you can really do. I am going to say though, Death is going to continue to keep the fireballs up and hitting Rose, Daftus, and Jaggy.
Sorry, say it again.
And he's going to do it both turns. Both of you make Rose, Jaggy, and Daftus have to make 2 dexterity saves. He doubles up on the fireballs with two turns, 2 legendary actions.
I think I'm still dead. Either way.
I think I'll laugh and shrug off the fire.
Alright, Jaggy, you take you've already got absorb element, so you take you make both saves. You take 6 and then 8, so 14 points of fire damage for you, Jaggy.
Yeah. Oh, I'm still alive. I'm on 2.
Rose, you're going to go down and fail 1 death save.
Yeah.
And after this, you laugh it off. Don't you see? Death is your destiny. And Azathoth, you're up.
Interesting.
That meteor swarm was truly devastating.
For some.
For some.
Well, can I synaptic static so I just hit him?
Yes.
Is he concentrating on this spell?
He's not concentrating on any spells. He had some magic on him, but it all got dispelled. Let's see how. So you're gonna. All right. Let's see how good his intelligence saving throw is. Oh, he makes the save and takes 15 psychic damage. Ah! Just hisses a little bit.
Well, that was. Oh yeah, he takes 5 more damage.
Okay, another 5 from the hexblade.
Oh wait, no, 6. It was 6.
6
right?
from the curse.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, kind of obvious he had the high intelligence there, but you know, always can get lucky.
Oh, let me restart the API. Alright, he's going to go ahead and what is he going to do with his I think he's going to use his touch attack on Daftus. Miss. Rose, make a death save. That is a failure. Alright, it's his lair action. And another rivet of necrotic energy, a crackling cord, tethers you and him again, Daftus. Don't escape it. We are bound by our destinies and our fate. Doftus.
Alright, I'll use my action to feed Rose a superior healing potion.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
30 healing.
And let's see, what can I do?
Do my failures go away?
Yes.
Yes.
Poor Rose, burdened with the fact that she's never had to make death saves before.
Didn't I make one when I died? Or I just died instantly, didn't I?
That sounds like a likely scenario.
Yeah, I just died instantly. That was my first time making death saves. It was wow.
But I'm gonna take a shitload of damage when he gets attacked. Yeah. I'm gonna spread us out anyway.
And I don't think I'm invisible or hasty anymore.
Hasted action, I'll disengage, move there, and then bonus action, Misty Step.
He's gonna counter spell you, Misty Step. You're not going anywhere. Don't you see?
The hell with you.
Death is upon you.
I'll yeah, alright.
You still have your action, right?
I fed Rose the
Wasn't that a hasted
You're
action?
hasted. Yeah, you're hasted.
Oh yeah, that's the hasted action.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can still either do a cantrip or attack.
Yeah, what can I do?
Disengage as a hasted or
Yeah, I didn't realize I could do the potion as a
Oh yeah, you disengage,
hasted.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, that was your action then. So, all right, yeah, you are done. I forgot about the disengage. All right, Jaggy.
Well, my guts are hanging out, so I'm gonna cast haste on myself. That'll give me an extra action. Is that right?
Yep, that you can do specific things with.
Yes. So I'm going to attack because I cast a spell first of all.
Okay.
Get ready to
And
take
that
it.
hits.
Another one with my hasted action.
And that hits. You go into a frenzy with your guitar blade, slashing with your axe. 44 points of damage. He's being torn to shreds. Ah!
Because I'm hasted, I can double my movement. Is that right?
Yep.
So I'm going to go 80 towards Han.
Okay.
I'm just going to go to the edge of this
Oh yeah.
platform.
Make 2 con saves, Doftus. Alright, so as he swings, you just feel this connection, and with that second swing, there's a ball of energy that transfers from Death onto you, and in fact, you take half of his damage. You take 10, and he takes only 10.
I'll react with Song of Defense at level 2 to absorb it. Oh.
Is that against any source of damage?
Yeah, I can absorb any damage, 5 points per level that I expect.
Okay. Alright, it's Death's turn. I will not falter. I will protect my realm. I will not give it. I will not give in. I am Death, and only I. Alright, he's going to again point this skull-tipped staff at you, Raftus, trying to invoke death upon you. Make a Constitution save. Give in now, my child. Alright, you become cursed. You cannot regain hit points and you have vulnerability to necrotic damage.
Oh, that kind of sucks.
And then he edges towards you, and the tendril sort of shortens as he moves in. Yes. Feel it. Do not resist. Let it happen. It is all for the best.
No!
Azul.
I will Misty Step and give Han a mighty potion of God. That doesn't work.
Hashtag potion. Han looks up on Instagram. Oh, nice.
I give him one potion.
Alright, Han, you come back into consciousness.
There you go.
Seemingly rescued as the levitating force is just stroking your head gently. Would have been funnier if it was a hand, but you hear the ghost lantern whispering to you. Alright, now Death takes the skull-tipped staff and he plunges it onto the platform. Succumb! And when he slams it down, there is a shockwave of necrotic energy.
Oh, of course there is.
And each of you need to make a con save, Rose and Daftus.
These low rolls. Oh, come on.
It wipes you out, Rose, and you go unconscious. You make the save, Daftus, and you're hit for 60 points of necrotic damage due to your vulnerability. It used as 3 actions for that. There is no use holding on. Hold on to nothing. Alright, Han, you're up.
I use a channel divinity and give Azul and myself 50 hit points each.
You got that, Azul?
Yeah, 50 hit points each. Yeah. Sorry, just Chrome doing Chrome thing.
Alright, you hold up your sunburst pendant and it glows with this warm light, sealing your wounds slightly.
I don't think I can do anything else. No, it's all in 60 feet. I'll do a bonus action, healing word on Azul.
Finally, it is Azul's turn to tank the damage. His time arrives.
Uh, 15 healing. 3 for you.
Well, no, it's 12 for him.
Oh, it's already included. Alright, more healing light. Makes you feel a little bit better. Azatoth.
Wait, Is Rose dead?
No, just unconscious.
No.
That sounds so disappointed.
Oh.
How do I get? Can I even get somehow to the platform?
What's your strength score?
16.
Yeah, you can leap. I mean, you probably need to dash though. It's like 40 feet.
No, if I dash, I cannot feed him a potion. But wait, if I use what you call... Wait, is here a hole where the meteor
yeah, hit? It's like a 15-foot... Basically, the outline of the meteor ball part is the hole.
But can I get around the hole?
You can jump across.
Okay, so I jump across, I use Shadow Step and to the platform and give Rose a potion.
Okay.
Of what kind of a potion I have? Potion of Supreme Healing.
Potion of catnip.
What is Supreme? I never used potions, so what's Supreme one?
I think that's the big boy.
Yeah, I think Supreme is the big boy.
Is it 8d10 plus 20 or something? Let's have a look. 10d4 plus 20.
Gee.
So a lot of...
Yeah, they're the sort of ones that you're supposed to be using at high levels. The other ones...
We couldn't really afford them.
Be happy I gave you a potion of healing, huh? You don't need that supreme heal.
Alright, 38 healing for you, Rose.
Thank you. I'm still...
And Death sort of tilts his head towards you. That's it. You...
Like, giving Rose a potion of healing is an action, right?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm spent. Oh, I'm actually very spent. Huh, interesting. And I move here in EOT.
Rose.
I stand up. I'm not invisible or haste anymore, am I?
You're both. The potions don't wear off if you go unconscious. Neither
Really?
does the invisibility.
Oh, cool, which is not helping me.
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
Yeah. I just say...
It just makes it so Harn can't see you to heal you.
Oh god, wait. Alright, yeah, you're right. No, I can't. I can't do it. I say to Daphnis, I'm sorry, we'll help you somehow.
Oh.
And I have to attack the Lich.
Don't worry, I have one more potion.
I have a potion, I'm just...
Alright. With each hit, Daphnis, you need to make a con save. Alright, that hits for 14 damage. Alright, so actually... So for the first one, Daphnis, you take 7 and he takes 7. Alright, the second one hits and he takes 14. The third one hits and he takes 14. And the fourth one...
Oh, fuck.
Oh my.
Alright, it's not the natural 20 crit, luckily. So you take 10 and he takes 10.
Alright, I'll
Are you still alive?
That wasn't this round that I reacted, is it? No.
Actually, yes it was. I forgot to give you your reaction token.
Are you still alive after this?
Barely.
Okay. Don't worry, I'll help you.
And 17 misses as you just sort of cut through his robe.
Oh, thank God.
Do not resist. Do not escape death.
I still have half my movement left.
Yes.
So, what I want to do is I want to get around Azatov to here. If I need to use my feline agility, I will to get here.
Okay.
And as my hasted action, because I still have that, I'm going to give Daftis a potion of superior healing.
All right. That is 8d4 plus 8. There we go. 31 healing.
Well, he just handed it to me, right? I'll take it on my turn.
I thought he fed it to you.
I healed it. Yeah, I fed it to you.
I telepathically say don't. I can't regain hit points until
Oh my god!
I cast a wish.
Right. Oh. I would have just hand it to you then.
Thank you.
Take it myself. One of the two.
Drink it in front of him. This could be you.
Yeah, you might take it yourself because I have one. I tell him.
Yeah, this could have been yours, but you're cursed. I guess I drank it and gained 31 hit points. That's so mean. Yeah, I'll drink it.
That's a nasty curse.
I'll drink it, and I'll end my turn with that.
All right, the necrotic tether phrase.
Something worse is going to come, I'm sure.
And he's going to summon good old Kargos, his familiar.
Could he not, though?
Well, at least Rose stood so we all three get hit, so...
He looks at you, Daftis. Good night, sweet prince. Make a constitution save. He's going to use it on you.
Even if it's half damage, I'm down. I only have 3 hit points.
Make the con save.
Ouch.
You hit for 90. Alright, it doesn't kill you. With this necrotic breath just fires out from the dragon's mouth. Oh, that's why I was telling you to make the con save, because it could have instantly killed you. It's quite a lot of damage. But it just renders you unconscious. Alright, make a death save.
Can Daftis be healed by magical means?
No, you cannot regain hit points.
Yeah, so I can't even use my wish spell to get rid of.
Yeah, you can. Said you could use wish or heal to.
He's unconscious.
I'm unconscious.
Yeah. Well, now you.
I didn't have a turn to use it.
That's a success, but it's not looking good. Jackie.
So I'm gonna die unless there's a wish, and I think they've all been burned.
Or if we kill it, we can kill it.
Or heal. Wish or heal, I think. Or is it just wish?
Wish or heal.
Heal.
Is it the heal spell?
Death looks towards you, Han. You're next.
Okay, so I've got 8 foot of movement. That's 60. They're going before I get there, can I cast a hold monster on him?
Sure. What are you concentrating on? Holy weapon, right?
No, that went ages ago.
Oh yeah. I mean,
what's the staff made of?
It seems to be made of this like black obsidian, surmounted with a skull.
Obsidian metal?
No, it's a rock.
In that case, then, a whole monster.
Isn't the Lich undead?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure whole monster is.
It's wisdom, isn't it?
Okay.
No
heal spell, Jaggy?
Yeah. I don't have a heal spell. I've only got cure wounds. That's not do nothing.
It's not going to cut it. All right, you're going to hold him. And he makes the saving throw.
Yeah,
I mean,
The spell has no effect on undead.
yeah, that's what happens.
I didn't know that. I don't know. Right, and I'm going to attack.
You shouldn't.
It says that on the spell, man.
Is it? Oh, sorry.
He's not used to playing a high level. Give him a break.
Yeah, it's okay.
And then I'm going to attack.
Alrighty. And that hits. Alright, you slice him for 24 slashing damage. And he's looking pretty beat up.
So I've still got 20 foot of movement left.
He's going to swing back
I'm
at
mobile.
you. Oh yeah, mobile.
And then I've got a hasted action, so I'm just going to go all the way over here.
Okay. Alright, it's his turn. Let's have a look. He's going to invoke his curse on you now, Azatoth. And the hollowed eyeballs, eye sockets of the skull on the tip of his staff glow. Make a con save.
Come on, Azatoth.
Yeah, 19 or 20, and is the only rolls I can actually succeed on this.
Do it.
And you're also cursed with the Invoke Death curse. Join your friend. That's all.
I'll try to push him off again. Good old fucking hand.
Ready. It's definitely handy.
You make it the
What
middle
the
finger.
hell is that?
Just
It's a middle
elongate.
finger.
Alright, he makes a athletics.
Yeah.
Is it athletics or acrobatics? I think it's just athletics, right?
Athletic.
Yeah. And he is knocked off. 30 feet or? Oh,
Yeah,
actually,
30
that'll
feet
push him onto the platform. 15.
Man, I wanted the hand to go that way.
Oh,
But
okay.
I can't deny that long hand. So.
Okay. Alright, you knock him off. And he begins to fall. Ah! Unable to use any legendary. Oh, actually, sorry, he's got them all back.
Misty step there. I think I can. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready to counterspell him if he tries to Misty step back anyway. If only just.
Alright. That's exactly what he's going to try and do.
Counterspell it.
Alright, you counterspell him.
Well, he's not using Misty Step at like 8th level too.
No. Just a 2nd level.
He doesn't
third.
have
He does it at
ice.
3rd. But yeah. Well, actually,
He doesn't
yeah.
really have much more spell slots, I think.
I wouldn't be too sure about that.
Damn.
He seems to be able to just do these 3rd level spells at will. Han,
Oh.
you're up.
Activate my magic carpet, get on it, move it 30 feet.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
What's coming? What are you talking about?
But it,
It's coming. It came.
Han starts flying over. What can I get you? I have supplies for sale. Where are you flying?
Carpet then? Or not?
Sure. Everyone can have control of it. There you go. Death is looking at you like, what? What is this? I think my browser just froze. Oh, there we go.
But that's all my actions. Or can I do a bonus, can't I?
Bonus heal. What?
Can you?
I believe I can. I'll do a mass cure wounds at a range of 60 feet.
Poured up this. So,
Alright, that'll get Rose and Azathoth. Alright, 36 healing for the both of you.
36 healing only for Rose. Damn.
Oh yeah, just for Rose.
just for
I'm very grateful.
you must say that.
Okay. He's going to he's gonna have to Misty Step up to this
I'm
platform.
gonna counter spell it. Spell that.
You cannot. You already did. Alright, he uses another legendary action for that. And he jumps onto this platform. You can see him sort of looking around. His face is starting to crumble. His robes are becoming tainted, and he starts to look pretty hurt. Azathoth.
Ain't nothing compared to Hexo and Cancel Eldritch Blast.
Hexal Death! And that hits. And hits. And hits. And hits. Those beams rip through him again, and his body is starting to come apart. Crumbling bits of bone and dust fall off of him as he starts shambling. No! No! You cannot defy death!
We already did that a lot of times, so it won't be the first time. Giving Daftus, you know, to help him stabilize him, that's the word, is an action, right?
Yes.
Well, sucks to be you, Daftus.
Oh, wow.
Death will always come for you. Have you not seen Final Destination? You cannot escape it!
Hey, the MCs always escape.
He's going to just do a little spell that he knows called Chill Touch on you, Azathoth. Let me just make sure that his spellcaster is right. Okay, let's see how this goes. It probably won't hit you though. We'll see.
Well, I mean, he probably has plus 20 on his attack, so...
Miss.
Well, yeah, he didn't hit me.
Rose, you're up.
Okay, at the start of my turn, I gain 10 hit points because of Survivor. And can anyone stabilize someone?
Yeah, with a medicine check.
I'd like to try. to stabilize Daftus.
Alright, make a medicine check. He's stabilized.
He stabilized so much that even his curse got removed.
Not quite.
And since I can't really move, I can't get over there because I can't jump that high fast because my strength is 10. I can't. So I'm gonna say, just kind of shout to Han. Han, can you get me over to him? And that's probably it. That's all I can do.
Han just responds with this.
You can always just think it to him too.
Thank you, my prince. Yeah, I only have one healing potion left, and I want to save it. So, yeah, I'm ending my turn here.
All right, Death is really starting to break apart. No, this cannot be! Kargos! I call upon you! And Kargos appears with his lair action and fires a necrotic beam at you, Azathoth. Make a constitution save.
90 damaging.
It's gonna hurt. You hit for 124 points of necrotic damage.
Ow! That's even more than...
Boy down.
He's not down.
No, I am pretty healthy, but that hurts a lot.
And you just see Kargos just sort of come apart, dispersing with the flames. No! Alright, Darthus, you're stabilized.
Yes.
Death is going to just go into a wild flurry of fireballs on Rose and Azathoth. Make dex saves.
Darthus dies.
Darthus fails it while he's immune. Luckily.
Oh, right. Fireball.
Oh, come on.
Rose, you take 25.
I don't even roll. I mean, I get +2, so I cannot succeed on.
Alright, you're hit for 25. Jaggy.
Okay, so I've got 80 movement standard, so I can get up to him. As I pass Han, I'm going to do a combat inspiration on him.
Okay.
And then I've got 3 attacks on him.
Alrighty.
Do it. The time is now.
And that hits. A 19. Wait, you got
25.
foresight, right? That hits too. And you hit again just with the last axe swing. And when you hit him, he screams, "No! No! No!" And just as he's about to summon a very powerful spell to finish this fight once and for all, he takes a step back, looks up at you with these tiny blue pinpoints of light coming from his hollow sockets. Ah! He falls backwards, drops the staff, and when the staff hits the ziggurat, there is an explosion.
I'm not going to survive that.
And everything goes black. You just feel everything freeze.
Besides apparatus of black heat, that doesn't freeze.
Everyone take a long rest.
Ooh.
Does the curse end when...
Yes, the curse is ended.
Is there a button or... the long...
There sort of is, but it doesn't really help a fighter. You can just refill your hit points up and put your action surges up and stuff like that. Get your spell slots, prepare any spells that you want. As you've... everything sort of freezes in time. And now you find yourselves standing in this old temple. Everything seems to have this purple glowing tinge to it. And you hear the barking and squawking of ravens everywhere, all around you. You're just standing in this small gated area which looks sort of ruined as the ravens crow. And they crow. There are swarms of ravens surrounding you all, and a ruined temple close by. And strange sights as you see giant ravens of epic proportions just sort of standing there looking at you with these beady black eyes ominously. They're about 20 foot tall. And the ravens just continue to squawk and squawk. And then the ambience of the ravens sort of just fades away. Into the background. And stepping out from the ruined temple, you see Ulut Dafil. Hello, my friend.
It's the messenger boys again.
How are you feeling?
Quite well, actually, after all things considered.
I'm going to cast Foresight.
Okay.
Getting ready for it.
Okay. Well,
We're doing battle? Doing battle?
That's 8 hours.
And I'm still doing spells.
okay. As soon as Jaggy does that, I sit behind him and do the same thing. We're like in sync.
You have done well, my friends. There is someone that has requested your presence. Follow me. Someone would like to meet you all.
That sucks for you two. Just using 2 9th level spell.
You see this like ruined temple here. He like leads you guys into it. Come now. And all of these giant ravens sort of tilt their heads and look at you with a sideways glance. You find an old ruined temple here. There are broken pews, banners, a carpet that have sort of frayed. And you see the other two Shadar Kai, the white-haired female, white-haired male, and the braided-haired female Shadar Kai, standing there, kneeling down before this elven lady with glistening blue hair, a blue tint to her skin, and she's wearing a crystalline crown. She sort of just stands there, side on to you all, unmoving whatsoever.
Me and
And
Jaggy
then,
still do Foresight.
Ulut Dafil sort of kneels down as all three kneel before her. And he sort of looks up to you all. You should kneel before the queen. Jaggy, Azatos, and Dafta, see you guys moving?
We're casting Foresight.
Sorry, I was doing my spells. And, yeah.
They ain't giving up their 9th level spell slot for nothing. They casted it.
Alright, as you guys begin casting spells, Ulut Dafil says to you, oh, there is no need for that. You are favored by our queen.
Just our breakfast ritual.
But I like to see things my way. Okay, whatever. Then I don't cast it, I guess.
I'm still casting mine.
Alright, this elven woman who's sort of standing sideways to you, you hear a voice come from her. What's that?
I was just gonna say I kneel also.
Okay.
Why not? Yeah.
Who else kneels? Who else bows?
Adapted.
Yeah, I also bow. Then we know where the hell I am.
I'll bow as well then.
It's like, ugh.
Oh, I'm not going to a knee.
Well, I'm just like, oh, did we drop something on the floor? I'm just like also bowing.
And Azul?
I will kneel as well.
Alright, you all kneel before her. And then you hear this voice. Her mouth doesn't move and her body doesn't move. She just sort of stands there like a still image. And you hear this graceful elven voice wash over you. And she asks you all to stand. Rise, my subjects.
I'm not your subject.
And then
I hope this appearance is welcoming to you. I tried to make my avatar appear to appeal to you all. That is why I took the form of an elf. Something that perhaps you can relate to. Something that would not startle you. Is this okay for you?
You are lovely, my lady.
Why, thank you. I have come here to offer you a position in the new world. I have been monitoring you for quite some time now. There has always been a wall standing between my shadow realm and Ravenloft. For the longest time I have been unable to breach the wall until you all came along. You have opened the path for me. I have taken Sithicus and now Darkon and all of Ravenloft has become a part of my realm and my kingdom. You all were very important to my plan. In fact, without you all, I never would have come this far. And even the one who claims himself as Death has been defeated. And for that I admire your efforts. Come. Gaze into the altar and see the new world that has formed. And she washes her hand over this altar. Actually, she doesn't. Ravens sort of swarm over it, and an image appears. Come now, my subjects. Peer into this new world we have created. Though we still have a long journey ahead of us, before Corellon and I will be joined once again. Come. And you get this bird's eye view of the north of Faerun. And it is completely shrouded in darkness. You see black voids and portals opened up all over the realm. Shadowy clouds, tendrils of necrotic energy, and leagues of undead. Well, what do you think? We did this together.
I do not approve.
But why, Arn?
The material realm should stay as it is.
No, Arn, you are wrong. Life and death, they are but one. Two halves separated. I am merely mending their severed connections.
I think the other gods would not approve of your actions.
They do not understand. There is no balance in their ways. I stand for ultimate balance. Death must become of all realms. Through only death can the circle of life be completed. It is a necessary evil. Although it is not an evil, balance being brought upon your realms. I wish to offer you all positions. There is more to be done. You can use this grand city of Evernight, and it's the city that you guys may have seen before, temporarily. It is basically the Shadowfell equivalent of Neverwinter, and you guys are in Castle Nowhere. I'm offering you this city as your base. There we can work together, and we can conquer the remaining realms and restore balance to this tainted reality.
I just wish to return to the material realm.
Why, you are already here, Han.
Not as I know it.
Did we see Ravenloft in that big map that she showed us in the poll?
No, Ravenloft is a separate realm. And you sort of ask her about Ravenloft. Well, sacrifices were made, my child. And balance can only be restored through many sacrifices. It is unfortunate that all of Ravenloft was consumed by the Dark Rift. It was bound together by the Fabric of Ravenloft, which is what holds our worlds in the stable stasis that they are in. Does it bother you?
Yes.
Ravenloft was my home. I wanted to protect it and my people.
And you, Rose, are now a hero. You have freed the anguished souls. I look after them now. They are put to rest. I am sorry that you have lost ones that you love. I hope you understand that these are all necessary requirements for ultimate balance. Yet there is one task more that I would ask of you all.
Can I make an insight check on when she said that my people were better off with her?
Sure.
Doubt I'll get anything, but why not?
You think she means that she's... You think, she means basically that she's got their souls and she's going to treat them well.
Okay.
She is in possession of the souls. I would ask you to travel far into the Dark Rift. There are others who do not see eye to eye with my plans. 4 heroes that are seeking to sever the Fabric of Ravenloft. Although I have my little pet there, I fear they are powerful and may overcome it. So what say you? Should we allow them to undo all of our hard work? Or should we stop them? You can stop them, my consorts.
I do not wish to be your pawn.
Oh, you are more than that, Han. I am offering you to join my legion as a commander.
My lady, what would happen to us if we decide that we would not want to be apart.
Well, I'm afraid I would have no use for you all. That would be most disappointing.
I think Jaggy would want to serve a queen, so I think Jaggy will say yes.
Oh my god, okay.
Alright. You step forward, Jaggy.
Am I limited or influenced in some way by having sold my...
Yes, you've got no choice. After selling your soul means that she has complete and utter control of you.
Are my people happy wherever they are?
There is no emotion in death, Rose. Everything is as it was at the dawn of time. They don't feel your humanoid emotion anymore. They are neither happy nor sad. They feel neither pain nor joy. There is a somber peace to it all.
And there's no way for them to be alive again and to live with us in the city?
Oh no, they were a necessary sacrifice needed to form the Fabric of Ravenloft. But it is all for the greater good, Rose. Do you not see?
Greater good.
It's just I did all of this in the hopes that I could perhaps one day save my people. If I cannot do that, then...
Oh, but you
I
have,
don't.
Rose. You have saved them from the eternal anguish. Their souls are with me now, where they belong, as do all souls belong in my possession. Ravenloft was a curse, a contagion, and I have healed them. Well, what say you, Azathoth?
Well, what good would it be to serve you?
Well, we can achieve total balance. There are more realms whose souls are deprived of me, such as the hells, the heavens, and my dear Corellons. Those souls must be equalized.
Total balance sounds way too boring. I don't know why though, but it sounds very boring.
That is a shame, Azathoth. Then I'm afraid I will have no use for you. And Azul?
I search for knowledge no mortal has known. If you can offer me such thing, I merely ask, what would you have me do, my queen?
Ah, step forward then, my consort, and I will guide your way. And Han, surely, for someone who is so forthright with life, should understand that life needs to be balanced with death.
But not in the way you're trying to do it.
I understand. And Rose?
Daftus is in this position because he gave his soul to save me. That makes him as close to a family as the one I've lost. So if he will stay, and so will I.
Yes. I understand. It is a shame, Azathoth and Han. You were immensely useful to my plan. Now we will destroy you. And Azathoth and Han is versing everyone else. You're up.
We cannot win. Well, not with. Wait, we had the. Oh well. Hey, and she lied. I could have had foresight on me now. Fuck.
Alright, Azathoth, you're up. This is it.
Wait, we're fighting 2 queens?
Oh, one of them is a lair action. I had to put it on as a lair. Ah, and then I press the wrong button. Why do I do that?
Do we know we're gonna attack our friends though?
Yes.
How do I keep rolling one?
If you're following the Raven Queen, then she is going to destroy Azathoth and Han.
I didn't really understand what the fuck do I do in this situation, because we're like 8 versus 2. It's impossible. Alright. Hold person on everyone who I can target. Oh wait, hold person on what? I can only hold 4 people. Are the blah blah blahs also these things humanoid?
Yes.
Is Daftus? Is he like?
I gotta
completely
roll them
under
in
control?
actually. Yes. I'm just gonna say this. I forgot to roll them in. I'm gonna make them go after though. Azathoth, you're up.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, we're kind of in the disadvantage anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, and this queen, there's no way in hell, right? It's a humanoid. Although it looks humanoid, it's something else.
It is in the form of an elf.
It's an avatar. Oh, yeah, an avatar.
Yeah.
Avatars can be destroyed.
Well, by the way, do the Daftus, Rose, and Azul actually feel hostile versus us?
I think we're gonna find out as soon as they get their turn.
Yeah. Well, okay, I hold person on the 3 elves and try to, I guess, also the avatar. Although I'm pretty sure I cannot do it.
Alright, the Raven Queen's going to use her sudden fraying reaction, and she can use her Unravel ability on a spell. And her Unravel ability is it's a counter spell that's not a spell.
So I cannot counterspell it.
No. She makes a charisma check, 10 plus the spell's level, so it's a 5th level. Did you use?
5th, yeah.
She unravels your spell.
Yeah.
I'm sorry it had to be this way, Azathoth.
It only unravel on an effect on a single target.
So which style is this guy on?
Oh yes, actually it's more like a dispel magic. I made a mistake. She'll counterspell you instead.
So I counterspell her counterspell.
Alright. She
also
commands Daftus to counterspell you. Or she tries to goad you to do it. What do you do, Daftus? Only at 3rd level?
Yep.
Alright, make an intelligence check.
Oh, sorry, that was a save.
Alright, you're counterspelled, Azathoth.
Well, yeah. Whatever.
And
I can.
your rod, Azathoth, it just disappears out of your hands at the end of your turn.
All right. I forgot about that.
Alright, as a lair action, the Raven Queen is going to summon 6 swarms of ravens to appear wherever she chooses.
Not raisins.
And she causes them to surround Azathoth and Han. And they go immediately after the lair action. And they all use help actions. Already help actions, one after another on Han and Azathoth, to give advantage on the next attacks. And the Raven Queen is going to use a legendary action. She will use her which one is it? Her Raven Strike, and suddenly a raven darts down at Azathoth with an explosion of radiant and fire damage. That hits for 24 damage. And then one of the other ravens swoop in, giving the help action on you. Alright, she just sort of floats over to you, Azathoth. It has to be this way.
Still better than living in a world of total balance.
She
It's way
takes
too boring.
She takes out this like sharp looking raven feather and wields it like a rapier, coming in making 4 attacks on you, Azathoth. And each time, the first 3 attacks, the ravens are going to give the help action on. Alright, you're hit 2 times. Sorry, it's supposed to be 3 attacks. So yeah, you just hit 2 times. The necrotic energy bursts out from the raven feather. The first attack hits you for 25 damage, and the second one hits you for 28. And then she uses her Raven Strike ability, and 20 misses. Alright, the Shade Archai, they move into attack. And this one runs at you, Azathoth, with its phantasmal dagger. Actually, it's going to stand back. It's going to use its Wave of Weariness, a 60-foot cube targeting Han. Actually, no, that's probably not going to be good. Alright, it's just going to attack you, Azathoth, with the dagger twice. Both miss. Jaggy.
Okay, so he's a bit confused, but Han's basically good in a person. So I'm gonna do something. I think I'm gonna do Irresistible Dance on the Raven Queen. It's
okay.
Non-lethal.
Technically betrayal, but all right.
Technically, what? Sorry.
She is unaffected. She cannot be charmed.
A betrayal.
Yeah, well, it's not my queen, really. I'm just trying to find a home, and then I'm going to swing at the ravens.
Oh, all right.
As you go to swing, Jaggy, your axe just disappears from your hands.
Okay, then I'm going to draw my normal axe.
Okay. Alright, I think the Raven Queen's going to use legendary action now. And she'll do a Raven Strike attack on Azathoth. It doesn't have advantage if it's within 5 feet, even though it's a ranged attack. 23 misses. Rose.
Okay. I'm going to move. And I am going to give Harn a big hug. And I'm going to say, I'm sorry. I never wanted it to be like this. But I don't have much else to live for anymore. But I do appreciate everything that you've done for us. And I'm just going to back away. And that's going to be my turn.
Alright, the Shadar Kai, Ulu Dafil. He's going to use his spike chain to attack Han a couple of times, 3 times. And he just slams against your shield over and over. The Raven Queen's going to attack Azathoth again with a Raven Strike and miss. Azul.
Is he muted?
Yeah. Had this really neat plan, but I can't do it now. So it's an action to summon my summon spookers back out, isn't it?
Yeah.
That sucked. $5.30. I'm gonna reach out and touch the 2 of them, and using the telepathic link, I'm going to tell them not to fight this. Then I will use so we're on the material plane right now, aren't we? Just in the fucked up place of the night of the Raven Queen.
You're not really sure. What realm this is. It seems to be look like a mixture between the material plane and the Shadowfell.
And the lords we've destroyed, she's completely destroyed those areas, hasn't she?
What's that?
Like Ravenloft. Well, like Ravenloft is gone, and Ficus is also gone.
That's what she said.
Alright, I'm gonna try it. So holding on to them both, I'm going to use Wish. I'm going to attempt to planar travel to the Celestial Realm.
Alrighty. And you disappear with Han and Azathoth.
Then how do I get back?
You find yourself up at Mount Celestia on the top with an avatar of Lathander and other angels. And they sort of catch you on these brilliant clouds. And the angels talk to you all. They tell you that there is still a dire consequence that is awaiting to be full the planes as you know them. But there are another group of adventurers that are destined to sever the fabric of Ravenloft. So meanwhile, so you guys are no longer there. The Raven Queen
Can
sort of... Yeah?
Can I ask one of the Celestials to send me back? Do they have the power to send me back?
To send you back?
Yeah.
They tell you that... no. They say they could, but they're not going to. They tell you that you must remain safe in Mount Celestia until the time is right, and they offer you all to be transformed into angels.
Is it through a liquor cecil?
Warlock Angel!
Right, Doftus and Jaggy and Rose. The Raven Queen's pretty disappointed in you, Jaggy, and she's probably just going to want to destroy you now.
I assume so. Have I got time to cast a spell?
Sure.
I'm going to cast haste and go 80, then 80 again.
Where are you going?
Out the door.
I don't think you can
Jaggy just runs off. Alright, Jaggy runs off, and you just find yourself in this realm of undead. Everything is distorted and plunged into the darkness.
You can chase.
Doftus chase after him to kill him.
Yeah.
No way going to catch me.
Alright.
I'm going as well.
You chase after him.
I'll
Feline
cast
agility.
haste on myself as my action.
Alright.
And dash is my bonus action. No, bonus action on Blade Song instead of dash. So I only have 80 feet.
Alright, so this goes on for a little time, but evidently...
I got 10 feet more.
In the meanwhile, the 4 adventurers that the Raven Queen were talking about, they in turn end up succeeding on their mission. And they managed to sever the Fabric of Ravenloft. And as this is all happening, basically everything is undone. And you just see this unraveling before you, as if time is being unraveled backwards and backwards and backwards within a space of 5 seconds. I'll show you what the Fabric of Ravenloft is. It is basically in this sort of pseudo-astral plane dark rift, and the 4 adventurers that the Raven Queen was vying for you to stop essentially defeated Aslan's pet Tarask and proceeded to sever the tether while you guys are off doing all this stuff. And basically they sever it, and everything is returned back to the normal plane. And you guys just find yourselves all on this rolling green meadow of the misty forest. In this little crevice here, just out the front of it, and everything seems normal. There's a nice blue sky, green rolling meadows, forests, trees, woodland beings, and you guys find yourselves together.
Is Harn and Azathoth there?
And that is the time when they are all returned. Everyone, Azathoth, Han, and Azul are returned. And you basically find yourselves all around here.
The Warlock Angel is here. Here he is. Basking his presence of contradiction.
And you look around at this graceful land. Everything seems to be just fine. And you remember everything that has happened on your journey. The Raven Queen, Lord Soth, Aslan, death. And it's as if no one will ever truly know what went on, as the world has seemingly returned back to normal, as the fabric of Ravenloft has been severed, and that unties the tether from that was leeching the material plane into the Shadowfell. And that's the end. You sort of got quite conflicted and ended up basically waiting until the adventurers severed the fabric of Ravenloft with nothing to truly stop them. I guess it's sort of a good ending. The medium ending.
There was only a Tarask that could have stopped. Basically nothing.
Yeah, basically.
Might as well have been a wet paper bag if we're on.
Exactly.
But I like how one of the adventurers, so-called adventurers, was the diplomat. Well, at least that like was.
So that's it. At the end of it all, you learn that the Raven Queen was in fact using you all as pawns to bring down the mists of Ravenloft, allowing her to capture all the souls within each demiplane of dread, and ultimately consuming all of the souls in Ravenloft, completing her tether, which she used through the Dark Rift of Ravenloft to bring the Shadowfell into the material plane as she moved forward to search for more planes where she could ultimately become in possession of each and every soul in the entire multiverse. However, you guys decided, well, most of you, that perhaps the bond between you all and your friendship was more powerful than any idolization of becoming some sort of general for the Raven Queen.
I'm pretty sure. You know why I actually didn't want to go towards the Queen? Because Harn's choices are the winning choices.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was stick with Harn. That's why I portrayed.
Alrighty, so that is it. Whatever happens to your characters next would be up to you guys. Whatever you go on to do. There is no threat to the material plane for the time being, and although that the phylactery of Asarak was destroyed, the Lich is still at large, and the Raven Queen, she seems to be all of that work seems to have been undone. So did anyone have any questions pertaining to maybe any loose ends or something that their character might have wanted to find themselves peace at the end of it all?
Would my curse of the Raven Queen be gone, or is my soul still hers? Or?
Eventually, Daft, as you find yourself becoming weaker and weaker by the day, you fall violently ill, and you go to the most prestigious clerics in all the realms to try and find a cure for this curse, but it eventually takes you as your soul is tainted and withered, and Daftus dies about 6 months later. His soul is forever tainted by the Raven Queen.
A wish spell could save him, though.
I have.
And you're basically you find yourself a captive now of and transformed into a Shadar Kai to join the rest of them in the Queen's castle deep in the Shadowfell.
I have a kind of strange thought.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Daftus was approved, but I have a kind of strange thought. Since he gave his soul for me, and I am without anyone anymore because I still think my people are still dead. Right? They're gone.
Do you
Well,
want
they're
to?
alive again now.
Would they be alive again?
Well-
No, right?
Do you try to seek them out?
I
Time.
would. That would be the
Time.
first thing I do.
All right, you go back to the Misty Forests and you meet this group of gypsies, the Vistani, and they offer you some mead, and you ask them about your people, and they offer you a journey into the woods, and you return once again to the land of Barovia, and it is as it was, ruled by Strad von Zarovich, and you return to your people in Mount Garcus. They're all there, coexisting as they did.
Oh.
Just now Rose is a little bit buffier than the rest of the tribesmen.
Han,
now
you're offered for your loyalty and unfaltering devotion to Lathander. You're offered to basically become a celestial, a planetar, and rule as one of the generals for Lathander to oversee the blood war in the Nine Hells.
So what happened to me?
If you want to accept. I would say you as a Toth probably feel a little bit sort of outlandish and maybe find yourself in Sigil, one of the sort of you continue to become a planet traveler, and you become a high-ranking an assassin or something, or a mercenary, accepting very, very powerful requests from very, very powerful interested parties, where you do basically a planar mercenary that, if you wanted to accept something like that, a hitman or a mercenary. Jaggy, you maybe just return back to the ocean, and you settle down in the Purple Rocks off the Sword Coast, and there are these misguided tribal members that you find, and they seem to be corrupted by this Kraken, and you push forward to defeat the Kraken and reclaim the people of the Purple Rocks, and you fall in love with one of the locals there, and you live happily ever after on the Purple Rocks out at sea.
That seems better than anybody else.
Until you have your third child, and the child's born with tentacles. Dun dun dun. Squid baby.
Cthulhu, man. Cthulhu.
Cool. Well, okay. I like tentacles. So
Azul, you go forward to just reading your backstory. It's one Chad-looking motherfucker. I was
wondering when someone was gonna read that.
You stumble. I think I read it before. You stumble upon your fate brings you to Waterdeep, and you become a very renowned wizard in the Blackstaff Academy, and ultimately Blackstaff is the highest level of spellcaster, and ultimately you become the Blackstaff of Waterdeep, the most powerful spellcaster that is sworn to protect Waterdeep.
So basically, he became the Chad the Rad Lad.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's known as Chad Radlad Blackstaff.
Wall. Protector of the wall.
And that is it. Does anyone have any other questions about the campaign?
is Daftis really dead?
Yes. He becomes a Shadar Kai, selling his soul to the Raven Queen, and serves the Raven Queen as she plots again to take on more realms and claim more souls.
Would Daftis have started looking sick as soon as he got back?
Yeah, over the course of 6 months. And he tries all of the Yeah.
Can I kind of do a perception check to see if I notice he's sick?
You guys notice he's sick. He starts to look like this guy, and like not sick, but he starts to transform into a Shadar Kai, and then ultimately dies as this gaunt, elvish figure. But his soul goes on to inhabit like a new body in the Shadowfell, and ultimately becomes a Shadar Kai. And
as that was coming on, could I have wished myself back to her realm before I die?
Sure.
Keep my.
And Jack. No, actually, I was just thinking something else, but
Do it.
yeah. No. All right. No, that's it. There's nothing else.
Well, what?
You guys all got your endings. There's Daftus is a servant of the Raven Queen. So I was just thinking maybe some people might get turned into Nagpas, but no. Maybe if you had betrayed the Raven Queen, Daftus, you may have been transferred into a Nagpa.
What I was thinking, like,
Or a Zul, but she couldn't get her hands on a Zul.
I actually went to live in Sigil, where I'm allergic to all those, what you call them? What was the name of the robots?
Maroots.
Exactly those things. And they are like crawling there, and I'm like, oh yes, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you.
There's a loose end. Whatever happened to that brute that was
he just keeps trying to teleport over and over again, and that's actually as a
plane not found.
As a Toth's first job is to try and recover that one. He starts off small.
I'd like it if some of the characters like turned up in other games, like even if like Daftus turned up as like didn't know who he was and as an elf or something.
Yeah, that's definitely possible. That would be cool.
Would Daftus want his legacy to continue even after he's gone?
I don't know.
You're gonna do the dirty with him and continue his legacy.
I'm just like because of me.
Yes, it's for his legacy.
Yeah. I'm trying to phrase it in a way that's not creepy.
All right, Daftus ends up having a beautiful litter of kittens with Rose. The end.
Daftus 1, Daftus 2, Daftus
3. Sure. Half elf, half.
Why not?
Half kitty elf.
Oh, that sounds adorable.
All right, guys.
And all of them are named Daftus.
No, only one would be named Daftus, not all of them.
But you can always put Roman 1, Roman 2, Roman 3 next to their names, and it's gonna work out just fine. You can just identify them as 1, 2, 3.
One day they'll all be adventurous and go out to seek their father.
Alrighty, guys. That is it for today. Thank you all very much, and special shout out to Han as well for sticking with the campaign from absolute start to finish. Well done.
Yep.
I hope
Round of
you
applause for Han.
enjoyed it.
Thanks, guys.
And
Where's his long service medal?
I will talk to you guys about the future campaign, and there's I've got other campaigns if you're able to join as well, Han, that might be in a more savory time slot for you. I'll contact you. All right, guys. And also the new campaign will not be starting next week. It'll be the week after, on the 15th of December. Thank you guys very much. I'm gonna love you. Yeah.
The new campaign's a few hours ahead.
What's that?
It's not the same time slot. It's more.
Yeah,
it's
gonna be a few hours ahead. I'll basically just work with whoever's going to be participating and come to a favorable time slot for everyone.
I won't be able to participate, so this is probably hopefully not the last time I'll get to play with everyone here, but
It is what it is. All right, guys. Thank you all very much, and take care.
Okay.
Thank you.
bye everyone.
Bye,
Thank you
guys.
for the
Thanks, guys.
thank you for the ending.
Thanks.